Hey there, hi there, folks. Happy Saturday to you. How y'all doing today? Feeling very cozy, chill, laid back, relaxed today. Fayley during the pre-roll there, thanks so much for 5 heckin' metric years, 50 months. Sup streamer, still sick. Somehow Shirley Storman shall see sickness stumble. Superb Saturday, should some stop staring sunward. Stay strong. Thank you. There. Whoops, that's not it. There we are. How's it going, Absolute Zero? Got your first glutton win in Brotato. I think that's one of the harder characters, so well done. Well done. Hey there, Fairy Conclave. We've been playing some Against the Storm most frequently on Saturdays, although it's made an occasional appearance in the weekly broadcasts. Against the Storm is a very chill and enjoyable settlement builder, kind of in the vein of most similar to Banished. Bears some resemblance to the old Pharaoh games as well, and seems to take inspiration from another game called Northgard in a few ways also. But it remixes all of those with a roguelite format, so you are starting out a new settlement, a new expedition each play session, and having a win condition or loss condition to strive against. Brotato comes out on Switch August 3rd. That's awesome. No Nox Frags, I have never played Project Zomboid. Frostpunk we played. Frostpunk we have played. So, in Against the Storm, you've got a sort of overworld map that serves as your hub between sessions. On this map, you're trying to essentially explore into the fog of war by chaining together settlements on the map, and each settlement you place requires a whole play session of Against the Storm. We get a certain number of years to get to and try to break the seal here, the Cobalt Seal. Today we're going to be starting out by placing a new settlement here in the Royal Woodwet Lands, I think adjacent to this node modifier here, which is going to make the game harder because we won't be able to favor our species during the session. We're also going to be playing on our newly unlocked Prestige 16, one fewer blueprint to begin with. Ooh, that's kind of nasty. Just like Spire and many other roguelites that have followed, the difficulty approach in this game is by making you stack a whole bunch of individual penalties on top of each other. And the prestige mods in this game are no joke. They are nasty. Oh, we get less embarkation points the further we go from the Citadel. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if I want to try Ale Delivery Line. Definitely learned last time that starting with only 6 villagers is not advised. Although, actually, these come with more than 6. That's kind of cool. 18 planks, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Porridge, biscuits, pie, coats, ale, and incense. Interesting. So before embarking on each adventure, you get to choose one of 2, or later on we can unlock a 3rd caravan with different species and different starting goods too. And 18 planks is really good, but I think I think I want to go humans with the ale delivery line. We'll start with a ton of people then. Three ale per minute. Could also start with planks or something. Lizard people feel kind of weak. They're definitely harder to keep happy. Humans, meanwhile, are quite versatile, I tend to find. I like humans. Easy to keep happy. Effective at quite a few basic tasks. Not too complicated. And who doesn't love making porridge? I think these are the embarkation bonuses that I want. So we'll start with 13 people. That's quite an initial settlement. I don't think I've actually started with that many people before. Seems like it could be interesting. Let's give it a go then. Let's give it a go. Embark. So, every play session of Against the Storm, you have a random positive modifier, a forest mystery, and then one fixed constant storm modifier, and then 4 random storm penalties. This one's really scary. So, we have Aura of Fear. Species Resolve drops faster during the storm. Okay, we really have to be careful about Resolve then, because the storm now lasts for 4 minutes. That's quite a deal. Villagers that haven't been fed complex food may consume more food during the storm. We can either produce more food or we can make complex food. Vanishing goods. Villagers have a higher chance of consuming twice the amount of goods using services. 10% for each hostility level during the storm. And then Eerie Song has a chance to kill villagers once we reach hostility 5, which can be prevented with services, but that services will take the vanishing goods penalty. That's a really nasty combination of modifiers. This is going to be some really brutal storms this playthrough. But we have the plus side of Sun Festivities. If we feed people complex food during the drizzle, they get a 20% chance to double their yield. That's pretty good. So we have definitely some heavy incentive here to get complex food online for our villagers. We'll want to make that a priority. Man, having 1 fewer initial blueprint, that's nasty. That's nasty. Add some berries to the porridge, that's right. So, we always start initially in a central glade here. It's a region of the forest. And the rest of the map is broken apart into isolated regions, called, again, glades, that we have to enter by chopping down trees. We'll need to be relatively aggressive here. We have a lot of villagers at the start of this session here, which means we're going to need a lot of food to feed them all. At the moment, there are some nests here with eggs. We can use that as an initial food source, but it's going to run out real fast. So we need to get to some other nodes pretty quickly here. Usually like to lay out some initial roads in sort of a grid pattern. Grid arrangement's quite useful for your settlements here. Paths are quite nice as they'll make your villagers move a little bit faster. And travel time is everything in this game. Let's also get our initial camps set up here. Double woodcutter camp, at least. We could even do triple woodcutter camp, actually, if we wanted to. One trapper camp. And we should set up some initial houses and decorations, too. A good old pipe donut is an excellent way to let people know that this is a great place to live. Because there are unlimited metal donuts available for anyone who wants one. And we have, what, 13 people? That will require 5 houses, actually. Let's just put them all in a row. Looks quite nice. Beautiful, actually. And make sure we prioritize the production buildings here. But that's actually only enough work for some of our people. Maybe we do want that third woodcutter camp. Let's do that. Do I want to look at the building blueprints immediately, or do we want to break into some stuff first? Let's see what's available here. Smithy Scribe. Scribe seems bad. Periodically throughout the game will be offered blueprints chosen from a random selection, part of the roguelite experience here. You can't always just pick the buildings that you want to make. You have to unlock them one blueprint at a time from random selections. And that means not always having the optimal set of stuff to tackle your needs. I do like that Smithy can make coats for us. Don't know what I would use scrolls for. Scrolls are needed for education, right? Do humans need education? No, I think they just need to be religious and fed ale. That's right. Yeah, humans don't like being educated. Makes them really pissed off, actually. Scribe is back, or Big Trapper's Camp. Okay, we're going to wait on that, because we would like to know if there are large trapping food nodes. Let's see, what else can we make that we might want to think about? We have 3 lizards. We might want to think about a lizard house to make the lizards happier. In fact, 1 lizard house... Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's replace one of these regular shelters with a lizard house. That way I don't have to worry about the lizard's happiness during the storm. It's here, right? That'll cost 3 of our starting bricks and fabric, which is kind of a big ask. But I'm willing to do it at the moment. If I wanted to make this smithy, what do we need? More planks. Having a building that can efficiently create planks can be really important early on. Relying on the crude workstation is no fun for anyone. Change the defaults on my woodcutter's camps. Someday I'll remember to do that. But not today. Alright, we can go 1.5x speed maybe? Maybe not. Alright, so a large number of people here are going to focus on chopping down trees, which will get us a large amount of wood income. I believe we get bonus wood on this map too. Part of the Royal Glades map modifier. Trees give extra wood, but they don't give any secondary stuff? Oh, they totally do. Resin, plant fiber, and eggs are in the trees, too. So we'll get a small amount of food income. So in addition to unlocking building blueprints and such, we, once per year, get to choose a cornerstone. Essentially a passive bonus that will improve our settlement. Some of these are broadly useful, some of them are highly specific and require a particular strategy or even a particular map to be good. Biscuit diet is kind of interesting. Farmers get double yield under biscuits. Currently we have neither biscuits nor farmers, so it seems like a bit of an ask. Faster trade routes is very strong. I think Stormwalker training is good, but we need a way to get trade routes online first. We get 2 rerolls per run. I think they are better used early to get a good initial perk than tried to use later, so I think we should use it now rather than taking Stormwalker training, which will be good-ish later, as long as we can get food under control, and biscuit diet, which is potentially completely useless. Let's roll for something that might be actually good. We could also take 10 initial amber and decline the perk entirely, but I think that's kind of questionable. Ah, Zorg's secret ingredient. Gains skewers when producing pickled goods. That is a very powerful perk, also pretty specific. Firekeeper's armor is not terrible. That means we need less blight fighting. But I don't think it's that good. I'm happy with Zorg's secret ingredient here. This gives us a lot of reason to seek out and produce pickled goods, which the lizards will be very happy about if we start doing that. Note that we do have access to the field kitchen, which means we can produce stuff like porridge and pickled goods, as long as we have the initial materials, although we don't at the moment. Alright. Let them cook. Oh, that's right, we should also queue up the... trading post. We also get to choose our first orders. Orders are requests from the crown for specific tasks. In return, we get reputation, which is what we need to win, as well as particular rewards. So they're like quests, and we get to choose from one choice of 3. Discover 3 glades and rebuild or salvage a ruin in the forest. To get 5 reeds per minute and a tool shop. Oh, dang. That's a cool one. Trading post and deliver 10 amber for 5 machine parts. Parts are pretty hard to get your hands on, so I think this one's really good. Trading post. These timed ones can be failed, which is nasty. Because of the existence of these timed orders, there's some meta, I think, around delaying when you even look at the orders in the first place. Seems like hot nonsense to me. Gonna pick him here. Deliver 5 tools to get 5 parts, fabric, and bricks? Wow, that's good. That's really easy to do, right? We get 6 tools from trading posts, so that would automatically complete the next thing and give us 5 more parts. So we're gonna get 10 parts. We can even deliver it right now, in fact. So if we just want 5 parts instantly, as well as the rep, I think we can. We started with 10 parts because that is the starting bonus of the Lizard Clan. Complete glade events and deliver building materials, or deliver a lot of things. This gives bonus fabric and grain production. Humans do like grain. Alright, I'll take 3 packs. Kind of expensive to produce those packs, but that's okay. We'll figure that out later. Construct donut. So we don't want to turn this in immediately because it will lower our impatience. And currently we don't have any patience to lose. Impatience, this red meter at the bottom, gradually fills up over time, and also fills up very quickly when villagers leave or die. If the impatience meter fills all the way up to 14, then we lose. Meanwhile, we need to earn reputation, either by keeping our villagers happy or by completing orders or glade events. What do we got here? A rain punk drill. I think that's one of the new things they added. As well as some more eggs. Excellent. What do we got here? Rain punk drill. Can fix it with tools, parts, pipes, or oil to create coal deposits, or we can disassemble it to get oil and tools. Interesting. Glades tend to contain a number of events like this, where you can use various resources that you have, plus worker time, to achieve specific outcomes. Pretty cool design. Can people walk through the camps? I believe your villagers can pass through your own buildings if necessary. It's hard to block people entirely. It's my understanding. But I usually do leave some kind of route. I haven't yet encountered a situation where I've managed to block myself out of anything. Okay, go a little faster now. Underhand, Pluto specifies villagers will path through buildings for convenience. Other notes of convenience, villagers never need to visit their home, where they travel to their workplace in order to gather resources. They go to the trees, they bring the wood to the woodcutter's camp. When the woodcutter's camp is full, they bring the wood to the warehouse. And any time that they need a break, which happens at regular intervals, they'll visit the ancient hearth and consume food, as well as potentially luxury goods, if there are any available. But other than that, they never travel anywhere. They don't go to houses or to service buildings. So there is no need to allow your villagers access to those, nor is there need to build them in convenient locations. Which means houses can actually be tucked away in corners if you want to. Kind of funny. As long as they're within the... As long as the footprint of the house is entirely within the radius of the hearth here. That's very important. Otherwise, you don't get credit for the house. Doesn't do anything. See, I see that we're already getting low-ish on food here. We might need to run double Trapper's Camp. Let's do that. Because we are going to starve our huge starting clan here. Otherwise... We also face a higher hostility of the forest for having more people. And in particular, having more woodcutters. Don't expect the first storm to be too bad. We won't have everybody cutting wood during the first storm. I do want to break into these little glades. At the start of the next year, we're going to want to break into a dangerous glade. Dangerous glades contain a lot more resources than the regular glades, but contain events that we have to handle in various ways. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. Some of the dangerous glade events are very difficult to deal with, and we may not have what it takes, which would be rather inconvenient. All right, what do we got here? We have a geyser, drizzle water geyser. Stormwater geysers are the good ones. We have a little bit of mushrooms if we're really desperate for food. That's a really sad mushroom patch. And a little bit of flax fields, which are also technically a food source, but only out of sheer desperation. Okay. Nothing too important there. The good news is we have a ton of wood. That poor one lizard has been building towns single-handedly. So we have a +2 global resolve bonus. Okay. Favoring is completely blocked during this play session. What does the steel donut do? The steel donut are decorations. Actually, let me clarify this. Decorations, again, just like houses, have to be placed within the radius of the hearth in order to give credit. And they're required in order to upgrade your hearth level. The first and honestly most important one, in order to upgrade the hearth, you have to have a certain number of villagers that are housed within the radius of the hearth. You can actually achieve this by moving shelters from other hearths, if you have them, that currently have people in them. You can just rehouse them. And a certain number of decorations, with the first requirement being, I think, 8 people housed and 4 comfort decorations, which is what the pipe elbows are. They're comfort decorations. So the purpose of the pipe is to allow us to unlock the first hearth level upgrade, and that gives us +2 resolve to all of our species. Very important for, in particular, the first storm. Making the first storm comfortable means having a level 1 hearth. Almost always. So definitely a thing to strive for during your first year, is to get those 4 initial decorations up in your hearth. The second and third upgrades are a bonus to global production speed, and a bonus chance for double yields on everything. Those are also pretty good, but not quite as important as that level 1 upgrade, because the decorations are a lot more expensive. Hey, Doug Marker, yes, that Necronomicon run is one of my favorite pieces of content I've made in a very long time. In part because of the backwards ways that we got the pieces. We duplicated the Necronomicurse purely for the challenge requirement, but it ended up being a really good thing because of the blue candle relic that we picked up after we got the opportunity to dupe the Necronomicurse. So normally you would only end up in this situation by getting the blue candle first, then duping the Necronomicurse, because you wouldn't dupe Necronomicurse unless you already had blue candle. But because the challenge stipulated I needed to do it, I got to have the backwards assembly there and just kind of lucked into the full synergy. That would have never happened if I wasn't playing the Mastery Challenge. I would have not played that run in a way that resulted in that run. So, I loved it. Perfect example of why we do the challenge run. It was great. Alright, we're going to cut down on, lumberjacks momentarily. We need to lower our hostility down to level 1, I believe. So we can run 5 woodcutters. And I guess that means I can make a stonecutter camp. Work this clay here. What's in this cache? Meat and wine. That's worth thinking about. Picking the runic cube in the first place is a weird choice. Yeah, and yet it worked out so brilliantly, right? You wouldn't have thought. Would not have thought. So, the storm has arrived. During the storm, all of our villagers take an additional resolve penalty based on the hostility level, which just kicked in. See, lizards go down to 2 here. Controlling your hostility of the forest during the storm is essential, with hostility being determined in part by how many... Actually, hold on. I want a different camp. Hold on. Break that camp down again. Make... Foragers camp. Or no, whatever this... Harvesters camp. That one. And then this is available finally. Okay. I think we'll manage to hold on to our food supply for a little bit, but we need to, A, get a farm of some kind that we can use on this fertile ground, and we need to break into some additional glades here and get more stuff. Because otherwise we're going to be starving our people too soon here. Cannot abide this. More people will also arrive in a very short moment here. We'll see a new button pop up. And a good reminder, we should extend our path here. There's the new people arriving. Beavers are the third species. They bring with them tools, which is really good. Beavers can definitely come. Although, I'm going to wait a little bit, because currently I can't feed these new people. Still gonna cut into here. So we can't quite get over there at the moment. Should be easy to chop into. Let's actually just really cut it close here, though. Sounds good. One villager not doing anything? Question mark. Currently. food very low here. Do we have the 4-minute storm modifier? Yes, our storms last for 4 minutes. It is a time, certainly. Longer years are kind of an upside, kind of a downside. It's odd, really. Storm is almost over. Okay. Time to cut into this. We gotta go. We don't get a choice in the matter here. Alright, I'll take the newcomers now. Beavers, get to work chopping. Zorg is here. Wow, Zorg arrived instantly. I didn't expect that, actually. Shoot. Zorg, you're here early. Okay, let me just re-specify then. Please cut into the glade as quickly as you can. Just like that. And make sure as many people as possible are on the job here. We need to cut down these trees before Zorg leaves, so that I can find out if I need any of his stuff. Let us also check our new cornerstone here. Houses, all houses have room for one more villager, just straight up. That's awesome. That makes making the species-specific housing a lot more reasonable. Ancient Pact also looks actually really strong here. We can see the content of undiscovered glades. But discovering the dangerous or forbidden glades, the higher tier glades, kills one villager. Thing is, we actually almost have too many people. And so that sounds like a almost double upside. That's awesome. Megchan, thanks for 5 months. Just finished all 4 A20 Heart. Nicely done. Watcher was the hardest, but you learned to boss swap all the time. Heck yeah. It's definitely a very strong approach on Watcher. Start with the extra boss relic. Watcher's so flexible, she can easily work around the downside of basically any starting relic. Yeah, really interesting, especially if you combine with one of the cornerstones that gives you a bonus when people die. Either the one that gives you money or the meat can both be quite nice. I am going to take Ancient Pact. Oh, that's right. And then it just kind of lists what's in them. Obelisk. There's fertile soil in both of these. That's kind of cool. So Forsaken Crypt is both here. Okay, there's a Drizzlewing nest large. Just don't remember what Forsaken Crypt is. So it sounds like I probably don't want to break into this one, actually. Unikitty with 8 months, thank you. For the crazy amount of support. I wish it let me view from here. What the events require. Oh well. I might Google Forsaken Crypt here, because I definitely don't remember what that does. I'm just looking for nodes where we can use the Trapper Camp. I see a couple here. Soothsayer. Large dewberry bushes. This one looks pretty good. Yeah, it's really nice knowing what I'm getting into, though, that's for sure. Actually, not a lot of Trapper's Camp opportunities here. Oh, here there is, though. If we go over here. There's lots of food there. Large clay deposits. Tinkerer. Tea Doctor. Oh, here's another... Okay, so we want to go in this direction, then. Here. And eventually here. So let me just check what Forsaken Crypt requires. We'll probably go into this one. Planks, fibers, bricks. Let's just double check here. So we either tear it down, which requires, yeah, planks, bricks, or fabric, and takes penalty for a while. Oh, but it's based on the amber in the warehouse, right? Okay. Cool. To calm them, we would need ale. We have ale and amber, copper bar, or crystallized dew. Do you have copper bar or crystallized dew? No. You do have bricks, though. This might be the time to use our order delivery here. We have 10 bricks here as well. So I think we can tear down a Forsaken Crypt from the looks of it. Okay. So, change the orders. Go over here now. Had a lot of analysis paralysis for a second there. We'll sort it out. Okay, chop this crap into a pile of garbage. Don't go in there yet. And then after that, we're going to start expanding in this direction, looks like. Because of the, yeah, large grizzlewing nest, 2 large slickshell broodmothers. It's important stuff. And we're also going to gain another building, too. Okay, so take Trapper's Camp and complete this order. And now we get a new blueprint also. Small farm, make vegetables and grain. Or the brewery can make ale. We don't need that. We have ale delivery. Hell yeah, small farm. Okay, that's going to help our food situation dramatically. So, let us erect a small farm. Let's also consider what we have for trade here. You have no planks, Zorg. Bummer. How much for 5 bricks? 225. Let's see. Sure, you can have a little bit of stuff. Definitely some uses for resin, but not today. Thanks. Okay, we have no builders available. We do need one more shelter also. Right in the back there. So we probably want one less harvester, one less woodcutter for a minute. Okay. Oh yeah, we need 10 amber somehow? That's not going to happen for a bit. Begin farming. It's actually not too late to get some food from that for this year, and we're still very low on food, so every little bit we can get is going to count here. See you later, Zorg. Thanks for the bricks. Cool. Okay, I feel like we're in reasonably good shape here at the moment. Our global resolve is pretty high. Our resource stockpile is excellent. We have tons of wood, although no way to turn it into anything very efficiently at the moment. We might want to start making planks, although currently everybody has a job for the most part, so what is? There's no immediate concern. We would like to get complex food online sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, we have new orders to pick. That's right. Okay, what do we got here? Have at least 4 buildings with rain engines installed. That's pretty easy to do, right? Hold on. Don't fell any trees for 500 seconds. That's a fun one. Just 10 packs of provisions to get +3 lizard resolve. Oh man, that's awesome. I want that. Something like 16 pipes? Gotcha. Create 8 human houses to get 5 humans, 30 pie, and 5 fiber per minute. Interesting. Burn 12 blight rot cysts to get some porridge. That's pretty easy to do. Deliver 100 grizzle water. Interesting. That's also kind of easy to do. 20 copper bars is quite a bit of a reward. We have a drizzle water geyser, right? That actually doesn't seem that hard. Yeah, there's one right there. So that's very easy to do. Yeah, because we can just make and then disassemble a rain collector too. Okay, cool. I'll do that. Deliver the water. 20 copper bars, man. That's good. There's quite a few things we can do with that. The cyst burn one's not too bad either. That's right. Speaking of, we're going to need our blight post by year 3. Coming up soon. Rain is good. We need the veggies though. So here we go. 2 caches. One of which contains trade goods. The other one contains... ooh, a lot of stuff. For that. Large deposits of sea marrow are very valuable. Another drizzle water geyser. Oh, so we can actually just make 2 of these, right? 2 geyser pumps. Interesting. So how much ale do we have? 48 currently. So yeah, with 6 copper bars we could calm spirits. We want to tear this down though, because we get 25 planks. Look at that. Use 30 planks, get 25 back. We also get a ton of pottery, which we can do some good stuff with. A perk forever and 5 ancient tablets. This is awesome. Tear this garbage down. And we don't even have any amber, right? What is it, under trade goods? Might not even be shown here. We don't have any amber, I don't believe. No, we have 0 amber. So this has no penalty while being worked on. In fact, that means we can slow it down. We don't need 2 people to work on it. Takes 727 normally, or with a second worker, 627. That means it's really more efficient to do 1 worker if you don't need it immediately. I definitely remember amber showing up here before. Interesting. And we're going to want a path. Into this place. Oh yeah, and we lose one of our people. Because of the glade thing. That's fine. Gotta reassign the trapper though. I'll disassemble the second woodcutter camp for now. Yeah, it appears under a gold icon, which we don't have currently. So I thought the icon isn't there unless you have something. Makes sense. So these large sea marrow deposits are quite good. Gonna want to harvest those soon. Or the delicious sea marrow, which can be used in Glade events. It can also be sacrificed in the hearth for some powerful bonuses. Or a few other things besides. Beaver houses take way too many planks. I guess we'll get up a crude workstation here. And a makeshift post. Currently no one available to work on that. Food is still really questionable. But soon we'll have a bunch of planks. Since I don't have constant plank production, I'm not going to spend my planks on beaver houses, though. It's just not going to happen. Love that audio cue. A thunder sound effect plays about 30 seconds before the storm arrives, giving you a little bit of warning that the season is changing. Hostility 1 should be manageable. Okay. So, what are the rest of you going to do during this time? Let's see here. We're going to get 10 amber from this, right? No. What did I think was going to give me amber? Not sure. How many tools do I have? 9. How many more tools am I going to get? 6 more. So that's exactly enough to send one of those to the Citadel. That's good. But I would need the amber first. Awkward. These are hard to achieve. Oh, that's right. This gives me amber. Okay, let's get up the water stuff. Place a geyser pump here. And do I try to do this with a rain collector? I think that's probably the easiest way. So we can disassemble that afterwards. Good. Just in time. I've got a new home for you two. Please enjoy the eggs. Can you believe our food's actually going up? That's shocking to me, actually. Everyone still has a house for now. You actually just need more decorations to get a bonus, so let's place these higher tier decorations. Actually, I don't... Well, let's queue them up. Excuse me. Put some actually kind of cool looking lampposts around. Make it look like an actually cozy place. Why not? And then we need 4 more basic ones, too. Here. So that's our crude workstation where we can make planks. Think about that. Here we can make packs of stuff. My other geyser? I didn't queue up the other geyser, so it's definitely not done. I'm not building that one. Alright, newcomers arrive. 4 people bringing with them some grains and a part. Or 3 people with rocks and mushrooms. I'll take the 4. 4 is better than 3. That rose our hostility. We just unassigned some. Okay, what are we doing here? Don't have the parts. Got it. Let them build. Oh yeah, we do need more houses, though. That is completely correct. I'm going to make one more lizard house. Actually, we don't need one yet. Because a lizard died, that's right. I think we're going to put our second hearth over here. Oh, we don't have the planks for that. I see what's happening. We're waiting on this. Once that event is finished, the second person will help to take the goods away. This is also waiting on the planks. I see. Okay, so let's actually make some planks then. Crude workstation here. We'll get the drizzle very soon, so it'll all change again. In fact, make it humans then. I mean, I know there's more fertile ground here, so I should maybe cut into these to get more farms up, too. I think that's probably a wise choice. New orders. What do we get here? Human villagers. Have 12 humans and give them some coats. We have the way to make coats. Then it'll give us even more parts. Or use drizzle water. Don't deliver it, but use it. No. I want... Oh, this is egg production. Oh, that's really good. So all we need to do is get 10 coats, which should not be hard. In fact, we can do this very quickly. I'll get this smithy up. Charity fair. Give away 50 amber at the market to get traders to arrive faster. Complete 12 trade routes to get export specialization and 8 heckin parts. That's pretty good. Or in 20 minutes, do 4 dangerous glade events to get 5 barrels per minute. And a monastery, which is really good for the... Oh, man. Can I do that? Hold on. 20 minutes. Let's take a quick look here. Because we know what's in the dangerous glades, this should be doable. 20 minutes is tough, though. We're going to have to do some of them simultaneously. I don't know that we can do that in time. Like, this one's going to be easy. But I don't know about the rest. Oh, wait, you're right. We are in the process of finishing one, right? That hasn't finished yet? So that one's going to count. Hold on. Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, this is on the way. And we can easily break into and complete this one because it's another Forsaken Crypt. So we know exactly what it requires. Okay. Gain 1 lizard for every 25 eggs produced. Oh my god, love Lost in the Wilds. Gain a villager when discovering a new glade. So we lose a villager and we gain a villager. Lost in the Wilds would perfectly counteract that penalty then. That's kind of awesome, actually. Gain 1 lizard. Surprise Child seems crazy. 25 is not that many eggs. But I like Lost in the Wild. Yes, a Surprise Child gains more villagers. I'm actually concerned it might be too many villagers, which is definitely a thing that can happen. More relevantly, Lost in the Wild also gives us those villagers more quickly. So let's take Lost in the Wilds, and let's try this timed order. If we can pull this off, I mean, 5 barrels per minute, that's ludicrous. And the monastery is also a very good reward, so we're going to try it. But we're going to have to be really ambitious here. So, how do we make it happen? That is the question. I still do want to do the escaped convicts. Oh yeah, and there's another Forsaken Crypt. Okay, so yeah, we'll cut towards these two. And then the two that we were already working on. This one and this one. Okay, that doesn't seem that bad, actually. That really does not seem that bad. Gonna need a stone camp with marrow. I believe it. We're also gonna want a smithy, which is gonna need more planks. Let's just queue this up right here. But yeah, these 25 planks are not gonna last long. That's the short of it here. Although we might get more planks from doing the other ones, right? Woodcutter's camp here. Currently 2 people unassigned. Which is what we want, because the planks will happen soon. You're also making planks. Okay. Oh, and Farluff is here. Farluff has planks. Excellent. This is good news, Twitch chat. This is very good news. My only regret is that we don't have ancient tablets to trade you for those planks just yet. Although in 38 seconds, we're going to start bringing some of the goods. That's probably not fast enough. That's my guess. But do give me not all of your planks. Start with 15 planks. See what we can pay for here. Let's just check price ratio here. 0.29, 0.03. So it's about 10 to 1 for wood to planks. What is the conversion ratio here? 8 to 2, 4 to 1. Okay, so it's a pretty bad deal to sell wood to get planks, but we're allowed to do it. We don't have a whole lot else to trade, unfortunately. We'll sell that too. Not all the wood, don't be a fool. Let's go 50 wood. That's enough for 5 planks. Saves on production time, which is kind of a big deal. No bricks either. Thanks. Alright, let's see what else we can get done. Hopefully the workers will grab the tablets from the Forsaken Crypt first, but I'm not sure. Noxfrag says, Inspire rotating wind streaks. Can you play them in any order? Traditionally, players go Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, but I don't see any reason you couldn't do a different order as long as you stayed with the same order each rotation through. So you did like Silent, Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent, Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent, Watcher, Defect, Ironclad. I can't see why anyone would take issue with that. Please, the tablets. You have to. You have to get them. We do have the geyser pump thingy. Now, do we want to just do an automaton? Yeah. And this upgrade's not worth it, right? No. No, please. No, we didn't get the tablets. Bummer. Do I liquidate anything else for more planks here? I would like 5 more. What is the auto on that? 49 wood? I don't love that trade. We're gonna have a lot of parts. What if I sold you 2 parts? For 8 planks. This gives me 5 parts. That's a big deal. Noxfrag says, when I started watching Spire after watching your videos, I thought the endgame was clearing A20 once. Now I realize it is only the beginning. Indeed it is. Of a... Yeah, you know what? I am going to trade 2 parts. I see a lot of incoming parts here. Okay, thank you, Farlof, for the planks. Yeah, that way we can make the smithy. Okay, and the rain collector is here. It is Drizzlier too. We need drizzle water? Yes, we need drizzle water. Okay. So we actually want people to work at that right now. Actually, hold on. Okay, that leaves nobody available for construction. Stop harvesting for the moment. So this gives another 5 ancient tablets and a bunch of planks. Need 1 more fabric. I can make 1 more fabric. Or I can just use the planks to get more planks, but the planks are being used to do other things, are they not? Looks like most of those things were accomplished, actually. Okay, I think it's easiest to just use planks to get more planks. So just do -5 planks. Rather than plus 25 planks? I don't know about that. No, I'd rather spend the fabric, right? Yeah, I'd rather spend the fabric. Okay, set limit 15 on the fabric. Make a little bit of that. And let's get somebody working on this ASAP then. You. Tear it down. Although we could calm the spirits, actually. It's an entirely reasonable outcome. We don't get the 5 ancient tablets, but we do get an entire point of reputation. We have all of that. Let's see, how hard is it going to be to do the water delivery? Not hard, right? We're going to need all that water in the next 2 minutes, after all. Hopefully they can fill it up in 2 minutes. Food seems to be an issue. Classic. Classic. So many problems here. So many problems. So are we calming spirits or what? It's only 6 copper bars. We can do that. Okay. In that case, work at the geyser pump for now. Good luck, everybody. That's right, and we lose one of our lizards. But we get a new person. I guess it was a beaver, probably. Does this need to be made ASAP? Not exactly. The collectors collect. How many hours do I have in this game? I think 50 or so. We've done 17 settlements. We're on Prestige 16. Played a modest amount, but not a ton yet. Wouldn't call myself an expert at this game or anything, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. That definitely counts for something. Each of these tanks? No, these share a tank, it looks like. Good. Don't chop that. Okay. Foolhardy man indeed. Certainly what we are. $86 drizzle water. Unassign you to. Don't destroy that yet. Oh shoot, that's right. We need the Blight Post. We need it yesterday. Oh, of course I sold one part too many. That's okay, we can get rid of the Harvester's Camp. Okay, that needs to be up ASAP. I meant to do that a while ago. Shoot. At least we have all the stuff for it. Food workstation is maxed out. Good. Get them out of here. We're going to fill up on drizzle water shortly. Send one human to Calm Spirits. Okay. Yeah, top priority is to get that Blight Post up and running, or we're going to lose a bunch of people during the storm. We have 4 minutes. Make this top priority. We're also almost out of food. Although we're going to get more food in a moment here. So we need to make some coats. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't use the fabric. Set coat limit at 30. Actually, don't dwarves like work at beavers? Not dwarves. Yeah, they're happier there. And we have the drizzle water. Deliver. And then deliver. Cool. Okay, that helped a lot. We lose an entire point of impatience. We get 2 points of reputation, which means a new blueprint. Herbalist camp. Birds, berries, mushrooms, or rain mill can make flour very efficiently, as well as building material packs, which we are going to need. Rain mill looks pretty good. Is this game actually easy, or is it just me? I think the higher prestiges are not actually easy, but the base game on just the Viceroy level is not too bad, especially as you get more progression down the perk tree. So if you don't use the prestige difficulties, it's really not that bad. So I would take the large root building, I think. Let me just check. Herbs, berries, mushrooms. With the nodes that I'm building, that I'm actually going to break into, no, and also no. Okay, so that's a no. Take the other one. Take the rain mill. Do I want a rain mill immediately? No, we have more bigger priorities at the moment. Okay, 3 humans on the Blight Post. Set Blight Fire limit at 10. We need to make approximately 10 before the storm arrives. Looks like we're good. This trapper's camp finally ran out of garbage. That's not good. How much is left here? Quite a bit. That is good. We need more food, though. Let's get this stuff. Destroy this trapper's camp. Good talk. Okay, things are going okay at the moment. I'm not entirely pleased, but we are getting the orders accomplished. I'm a little bit worried about Foolhardy Man still. Let's see, 15 minutes. We need to break into these in the next 5 or so. So by the end of the storm, we need to open both of these. That's not that bad, actually. That Forsaken Crypt will be easy to do. We can purge it just in the same way. I see you're almost done bringing stuff. We'll need 2 people assigned on these. This storm is going to be tough in terms of villager happiness, though. I'm a bit worried about that. We don't have complex food online. Although, what if I make the kitchen here? It's under food, right? Field kitchen. Let's see. We can definitely make some pickled goods. And we also have the means to make porridge. Okay, let's make a field kitchen. Better than nothing. We also have unassigned people. You can be unassigned as well. We've delivered this stuff. And this rain collector can be destroyed to return the parts and planks as well. We no longer need that. We just needed it for the 100 capacity of rain. So it is gone now. We've got lots of grain. Grain and drizzle water is excellent for porridge. Set a limit at 50. And also limit the pickled goods at 50. We've got some pottery we can use for that. And just use eggs. Pickle some eggs, please. Although I guess you can also pickle roots. We're going to grab those momentarily. Is this a real-time strategy? Sort of. You can also call it like a settlement builder or colony sim if you want to. That's a valid description. And I guess we want to get up this too. Actually not sure what I need for escaped convicts. Let me just Google that real quick, just so I'm able to be prepared here. Seem to remember you can bribe them. So we arrest with training gear, rocks, or tools. Or we persuade them by taking a morale hit. So we need 15 tools. I think I have that, right? Yes, we have exactly 15 tools. So I should not break open a cache if I want to arrest them. Okay, good. So again, we need to break into both of these around the 10-minute mark. These beavers had better step it the heck up. Just cut paths separately to each one, please. Yes, I know we're low on food. We're really low on food. Oh, because we're gathering ingredients in the kitchen. We're not actually low on food. We're just, yeah. It's fine. Oh, but the small foragers camp is available. Storm is almost here. Your two are fired. You're foraging now. Definitely cutting it close with the food here. Fired two. Tell me that's enough. Good. Okay, these guys are gonna have to work extra hard. And yes, we should build a path over here. Can't do a copper road, but we should definitely build up here. So we're going to take a -12 resolve hit. The lizards are not going to be happy about that. How do I keep the lizards alive? This complex food will arrive shortly. That can work. Lizards are also pretty resilient to resolve drops, but resolve will drop faster. So is there anything I can do to save the lizards from sadness here? They already have their own house, right? Yeah, they already have their own house. I could make the lizard the Hearthkeeper. That would work. Or assign them to warm tasks. Put them on the Blight post. That's the easiest way to do this. There we go. Now they're thrilled. They love fighting fire with fire. Good for them. Alright. Put out the Blight stuff, please. And newcomers are here. I probably don't want to accept newcomers right now. Unless we really need the food. Two unassigned people, actually. I'm going to change that. Oh, yeah, they can stone cut. Good. So our Blight Fighters should prevent the hearth from getting corrupted here. So we have enough purging fire built up. Let's see, 11 minutes. This needs to be moved. Cool. This is going well. Food is okay now that the field kitchen is working. Remember, Zorg's secret ingredient is kicking in. So when we make pickled goods, we're also making jerky. Or skewers or whatever. In fact, the lizards are so happy they're now going to give us resolve. Reputation during the storm. They love it. They're so happy at the Blight Post. The smithy would also make them happy. Let's see, have we got any fabric left? We mostly used all our fabric. That's valid, actually. Good for them, and the thingy is made. Here, cut some stone or whatever. Okay, I'm actually feeling pretty good now. Looks like we made it through the storm, no problem. The Blight was not an issue. Here. Good. Really good. We're cutting stone. Food is, well, still an issue, but not that big of an issue. Shut up. I just said it's not that big of an issue. Don't you defy me. Actually impressed at our overall happiness during the storm here. In fact, let's get more woodcutters started right now. In fact, we just accept new people for that. Take these two. Wizard resolve is low, my butt. Get to work. Alright. So, we are chopping into these glades and dealing with the events in the next 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Actually, I'm not sure we can do that. I think we're a little bit behind here. We didn't chop through the forest quickly enough, but I'll try. I think we are going to fail this. Oh yeah, we can use the Sea Marrow to speed up events, right? That's right. 18 Sea Marrow per minute improves glade event work speed, stacking up to 3 times. We only have 5 Sea Marrow, but that's going to change. Okay. Okay, yes. Yes, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Yeah, that 7 minutes per event without Marrow, but also include the travel and break time for the villagers, and no, it's not going to happen, right? Unless we use the Sea Marrow. Unless we use the Sea Marrow. We could also maybe get a bonus here. Camp production is increased by 100%. But all buildings that use fertile soil have their yields decreased by half. Ooh, I like that, actually. That's a really, really good bonus. We only have 1 farm, And I don't mind losing it because we're going to improve the yields from the trappers' camps, which is a huge bonus to food, and also a big bonus to our sea marrow production, helping us get these events done. So yes, take hunter-gatherers for surezies here. We also have a trader arriving shortly, do we not? Yes, Zorg will be here in 4 seconds, so nice timing, Zorg. Maybe Zorg can help, too. Okay, I'm feeling kind of encouraged now, actually. Hello, Zorg. I have 5 ancient tablets, don't you know? Not farming stuff, okay. That's the guy who gave us his secret ingredient, that's right. And he also sells direct food here, which could be nice. We have 20 amber worth of ancient tablets. I'll probably just sell it all here. Fortunately, we never managed to get trade routes online. Food has not been secure at any point. Got lots of grain stockpiled. We could actually make some packs of provisions with the grain. I'll think about that once we get the events done. But the events are far more important here. In fact, I'm not even going to bother for the moment. Let's just take a look at stuff. So this is about to finish. That'll give us more parts and humans and bonus egg production. Excellent. And how's this doing? Technically, you're still not complete. Okay, so I think what I actually want to do is, in the short term here, make a second stonecutter camp. So that we can get as much sea marrow as possible to speed up these events here. Okay, there's our first one. We have to deal with escaped convicts. You and you are going to arrest them. We don't take any penalties for that. So we'll get 20 amber and 0.75 reputation. Very similar to the other thing. Our human scout died. The one assigned to the Forsaken Crypt died. So we got to replace them immediately. You don't need to be at the Blight Host anymore. Lizards really should be working the Trapper's Camp, but they're busy right now. Okay, so this will be going shortly. Yeah, the distance to the place is a big deal here. Okay, so we don't even need to cut that. We should just go here. Cut that. 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay, okay. There's nobody here to build that at the moment. Fair enough, fair enough. What else can I short? You don't need to work on that. Technically, you don't need to be there either. Good. So Forsaken Crypt, do we want to calm the spirits here as well? Might as well, right? We definitely have the stuff for it. 2 beavers, go. Cool. That means we no longer need these woodcutters. You two are going to work at the Trapper's Camp now. What are these 3 humans going to do? They're going to build the Stonecutter Camp and work on it. Heart's actually racing. Yeah, it's gonna be really close. These Glade events always are, it seems. It's 1000% gonna be close. Oh, and a scout died. Hold on. Did you die again? Oh, it's gone. Interesting. I guess we got the stuff though. Oh, Zorg left? I didn't trade with him. Shoot, that was my bad. I got distracted. I meant to do that. But we have... Oh yeah, we got the rep, right? Yeah, we have a blueprint. Apothecary can make biscuits or the temple. We're going to unlock the temple anyway? No, we're going to unlock monastery, right? What is temple? Temple can do religion education and allows us to Reduce hostility based on the amount of stuff we've sacrificed. Okay, probably apothecary then. Biscuits. We have a rain mill to make flour. We don't really have roots, herbs, or berries, though. But this can make incense. Oh, that's really important, because then we have the religion building and the incense-making building. Yeah, that's really important. Okay, give me apothecary. Okay, okay. This is going well. There's also a tinkerer, which can make tools, training gear, even better building material. Tea doctor. Can fulfill needs for treatment and brawling. +1 global resolve for every 200 units of complex food consumed. Interesting. Are we going to use that fish stuff to speed event production? I think we're going to need to a little bit for this Forsaken Crypt here. Although it looks like we might even actually sneak in under the timer without too much assistance. No, right, 6:27, and there goes the timer, right? They're not working on it because they're still bringing the goods over. So yes, we'll need to burn at least a little bit. And once that timer starts ticking down, we'll do it. Let's also get a path built specifically here, I guess. Speed that up a little bit. Chop some of this garbage. Okay, so now the timer's going down. We're at 5 minutes, 38 seconds. This is at 6 minutes, 6 seconds. That's not acceptable. We have to sacrifice. We have how much? 37 sea marrow. Okay. So if we do 1, then 4 minutes, 11 seconds. We're in plenty of time. Although that's assuming that it burns the whole time. Let's see what we can do. Again, getting this order complete is hugely important. Unlocking Monastery, 5 barrels per minute is going to let me make lots of pickled goods. And I don't even need to talk about how good 10 parts is. That is a lot of parts. Okay, we have no plank. No, we have no bricks at the moment. We have plenty of planks. What else would we like to gather here? Humans need something to do. I guess construct a rain mill. And then figure out a way to get bricks. Answer was trade with Zorg. Fool. How much of the starting material for bricks do I have? Not much. Concerning. Very much concerning. Alright, we'll make a trapper's camp over here, I guess. Oh, yes. Right here. Well, we're actually missing the parts at the moment. That won't be true for long. We're gonna get a ton of parts. You'll love to see it. What are we doing on sea marrow here? We're actually going up in sea marrow, even though we're burning it. A good sign, too. We could probably stop sacrificing it now, yeah? Let's see. 2 minutes, 39 seconds. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Yes, we're gonna do it. Exciting. I was not 100% sure we were gonna make it under the timer there, but totally pulled it off. And the lizards are so happy we're also earning reputation per minute now. Because they are chuffed. Absolutely chuffed, I tell you. And the beavers and humans are going to love it once we have leisure set up. Don't forget we have an ale delivery line. We get 3 ale per minute since the start of this settlement. Which has been accumulating the whole time. Powerful. Let's see. Okay, these people that are builders need something to do. I don't have anything for them to do. I guess they can chop wood, right? Another woodcutter camp. Here's what we do. We are going to chop what exactly? I don't want to chop into that glade anymore. Never mind. They are going to create packs of garbage. Oh, you can't pack your provisions out of wheat, huh? Bummer. And don't even make pack of building materials here. We can do that better at the Tinkerer, can we not? It's 1-star pack of building materials. I feel like we had 2-star. Didn't we? Or am I insane? Oh, current. That's fine enough, then. Oh, that's right, the mill can make it, right? The rain mill? That's right. Okay. We can also make flour out of grain, which is good. Scrolls I don't think we want. Set limit of 5 on those. Let's go to 30 flour for the moment. Alright, in that case, take one person off of here and assign them at the mill. Which is machinery. Okay, so a beaver would be happier in that job, but whatever. So many little aspects of micromanagement in this game. It can definitely get a little overwhelming at times. Okay, 3 to 4. Take my money. Ton of clay here. Clay and copper ore, actually. It's another good thing to mine in large quantities if we wanted to. Oh, yeah, we stopped sacrificing, right? So you're telling me we get double production off this camp? That is ludicrous. Oh, that was funny. I got a real thunderclap and then the in-game thunderclap back to back here. Hunter-Gatherer sure is a nice cornerstone. Yeah, it's like the clan hall building effect or something. Very strong. And we get a new point of shenaniganry here. Druid's Hut can make oil, which can be very strong, actually. I see we could also use the smelter to start creating copper bars, which we could use to make tools at the Tinkerer. Or the tool thing. We can get lots of copper out of these clay deposits. With yield being doubled, it's extra copper. And that means we could make enough tools to open all of these large caches that are around here. Large abandoned cache, medium abandoned cache, small abandoned cache, medium cache. And I know what's in the other glades as well. So we can find more caches too. There's a large and medium in this place, and I am going to go to this forbidden glade soon. So yeah, let's unlock the ability to make a bunch of stuff. Smelter. Just need some bricks. And look at that. Foolhardy Man complete. 4 out of 4. With 34 seconds to spare. We now get 5 barrels per minute, 10 parts, and perhaps most importantly, the ability to create the monastery. And all I need is 30 bricks. But you know what? That's even more reason to harvest all this clay. We can make tons of bricks out of it. Okay, so that's awesome. That's awesome news. In fact, set up another stonecutter camp over here. We even have a path all the way there. We also want to get a second hearth up. Kind of soonish here. Let's see. Let's put that over here. Yeah, this is going to be our central production area, so let's do it here. And create a warehouse as well. Maybe should have made a second warehouse a little earlier, but here we are. It's going to take fabric that we don't have. Let's make sure somebody is on the crude workstation producing these things. Please produce bricks. Yeah, that's the only way to make bricks. Cap at 10. Cool. Oh, dear lord. Oh, because our hostility went up. There we go. That's a bit better. I just need to assign one beaver to a job he actually likes. All right, man the smithy. You stinky beaver. What do you do when you have subpar workers like human only for woodcutters, for example? It's really not that bad. They're only, you know, it's only 10% bonus for specialization. So it's not that bad doing woodcutters without beavers, for example. Humans like brewing. Do we have any brewing jobs? I could also just assign Lizard Hearthkeeper. Don't forget, every species also has two types of specialization. One with the spinny wheel around them indicates that they're getting a 10% chance of double yield. And the other type of specialization is shown with a blue aura. That means that individual worker is getting +5 to their resolve. That's also a very important thing to keep in mind and keep track of, because especially when you have a very few number of that particular species, micromanaging their location can be a huge resolve swing in either direction, which is excellent. I guess we'll just let them go to 0 for the moment. Oh, they're at -1 now? Humans, you must be happier. Why are you not happy? Do not understand. We make coats? Yes. Yes, actually, this guy's gonna make some coats. That's right, that's part of why they're pissed off, is they have no coats. But we have no fabric, but he's making coats. Here, have a friend. Please make more coats so the humans aren't pissed. I could favor the humans, except favoring is disabled. Forever. I could also construct a human house. I don't have any bricks. Or builders, apparently. Ugh. Lizards can go at the Blight House. Humans aren't happy at the Blight Post, though. We need the humans to be happier. I do have a lot of wood I could sacrifice at the hearth. That's an option, too. Alright, they're gonna... Yeah, okay, we have to actually solve this. Bah. Okay, just sack a little bit of wood. That's fine. Oh, that's right. I meant to hook up the field kitchen to the drizzle water a while ago. Yes, do that. Oh, and we can make them happy that way, too, right? Stop sacrificing wood, then. You're correct. Easy. That'll use a lot of water, but whatever. Cool. Okay, still need builders, though. Trade routes are available. About time. Any really juicy ones? No. Okay, don't worry about it. What do we got here? Clan Hall. That's the one. All camps produce 100% greater yield. You'll note we already have bonus camp production, so this should be plus 200% yield from camps. Yes. Need more planks, though. Camping so hard. Wish we weren't camping so hard. And there's the newcomers. Oh, they're pissed because they don't have a house. Well, you know what? That's fair. Build yourself some houses then, too. Don't act like it's my fault. hold on. Wood per minute for one of that. So we can kind of finagle the sacrifice up and down. Although resolve drops extra fast during the storm, so mostly we have to keep sacrificing. Got lots of wood, so I'm not too concerned about losing some here, but we do have to be cautious. Seconds. 22 seconds. Finagling. Good. Okay. We have survived that nonsense. You go back there. And we have a bunch of stuff to do. When is our next trader arriving? My first question. Farluff is here literally now. Good. What do we got? Dye extractor? No. Hostility from woodcutters is decreased. That's okay. I'm okay re-rolling here. I can finagle my woodcutters. Mushroom production increases. Resources you sack in the Ancient Hearth burn longer for every impatience point you have. That actually seems quite good. I like that. 20 harmony decorations to get export specialization or create a kiln. Not gonna do that. Yeah, bigger barrels. Or wood and provisions for 10 parts. No, we're doing leisure, because that's gonna happen incidentally. Leisure fulfilled will be automatically done. So I don't even need to try. Good. Okay, so I think we finally have concerns of this settlement under control, and we're gonna sort of steam towards a victory now. Farluff, how you doing? You sell bricks? I'm happy to hear it. Give me literally all of your bricks. Ooh, villagers move faster on roads is good. For 18. I might do that. I don't even need to give them all my ancient tablets for this. Do I want anything else from Farluff? Not really, huh? And 1 stone, please. Okay. Thank you. Alright, yeah, give me shovels. Villagers move faster on roads is going to be very nice. So even these basic dirt paths just got very substantially upgraded. That's exciting. Let's make sure our paths are more or less correct here. Anywhere else that needs a road desperately? Not really. A warehouse over here would be good, actually. Only takes 3 fabric. Let's just do this. Cool. Need 1 more human. That won't be hard to do. So let's get that clan hall up ASAP. 30 planks and 6 fabric, huh? Put that there. Looks like you need a friend then. This takes stormwater, which we can't do. This no longer needs to keep them happy. Stop chugging all the water, thank you. Okay, this feels really good. Waiting on planks and bricks, I see. Cool. So we need a smelter. We also have monastery, right? That's right. Green brew. Think about that. This is not a very effective way to make planks. Maybe I need a second crude workstation? Ugh. Just empty that. Okay, here we go. Well, first and foremost, we're going to deliver this order now. We get bonus fabric production and grain production. And some more parts. Let's see here. At the makeshift post, we can now make pack of provisions. I'm going to stop making pack of crops and pack of building materials. Don't make those anymore. Oh yeah, that's probably where all my stuff went, actually. It's the pack of building materials. Alright, you can just make flour. And then stop eventually, sir. Yeah, I think I do need a second crude workstation. That's a bummer. That's not how you're supposed to do it. Oh well. Good news is we don't need to cut into any new glades for a while. What are these? Druid Hut Stamping Mill. Pottery. Can make pottery out of clay, which we're going to get a ton of. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Or Druid Hut makes oil, which can be very effective. We can use grain to make oil, which can be sacrificed at the Ancient Hearth for some really good bonuses. You know what? I'm going to take Druid Hut here. I would love to mass produce some oil. We can do some really ludicrous stuff if I get to do that. Consistent improvement throughout development. Yes, this has been a game that's done early access really well. Okay, that solved our housing crisis. Let's get some decor over here. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Over here, we would like to get 4, 4, 4. 20 harmony decorations. Seems like quite an ask, actually. Any of these are particularly good. Can sell some of those copper bars. I'm not planning on doing that. Can sell this for 1? Pathetic. Do it. Sad. Alright, we probably have enough sea marrow now, huh? How much sea marrow do we have? 219! Okay. that's enough. You guys come over here now. 219. Holy crap, man. That is funny. Oh, I see. You guys are working too hard at coats. Not hard enough at making tools. Set a limit of 50 on tools. Actually, no, 30 is plenty. And don't make coats anymore for now. Only one of you needs to be working here. Corruption's not too bad. Alright, these routes are almost done. Mostly feels like I just need more people. I'm sure I can find someone to cut here. It's Rainmail guy. Oh yeah, he's not even working. Alright, Rainmail guy, you're fired. Here, you two work at the Stonecutter camp. Good news is food is trending upwards because of our massive bonus yield on camps and such. Make this priority 1. Okay, and unassign the woodcutters for now. They can also help out here. Do I think the species-specific housing is worth it? Not normally. Once you reach the prestige level where buildings cost additional resources, the species-specific housing becomes prohibitively expensive unless you're housing either a very small number of individuals or you have perks that increase the capacity of houses. Those can make it worth it, but by default, they're just too expensive to pay for unless you have a surplus of the particular resource they need. Not worth. Like, 12 planks per 2 beavers to house. I would need 60 planks to house 10 beavers. Meanwhile, we're struggling to get 30 together for the clan hall. There's no way I could possibly afford to house all the beavers, and even if I did, they'd only get +3 resolve. It's not worth it. Super not worth it. Okay, we actually need the lizards working at the Blight Post now. Any other lizards available? Okay. One less at the Trapper's camp, then. Alright, put that stuff out. And newcomers are here right now. They can come in. 311 or 222? 222. Which pissed us off more. Uh-oh. Shoot. Alright, well... Takes less wood to sack, so good. See, they're still negative. What do you mean they're still negative? They weren't negative a moment ago. Yeah, one of them is pissed off because of no housing. You. Otherwise, I don't actually know. Why the beavers are so angry. Beavers, be happy. There, they're happy now. They're no longer happy. They're leaving. What do you mean they're leaving? Give them some ale, man. Giving them the best jobs I can. This is unacceptable. If only I could favor them. Or something. Do we have any other machine jobs? Do we have any other clearance water thingies? Stormwater? Alright, well, this is the last thing I can think of. there. There. Good. Okay, we're hanging in there. So somebody asked, well, how does corruption work? When you have blight rot cysts in your settlement, during the storm, they will start corrupting things. If the corruption meter on the hearth maxes out, then 3 villagers will be killed at random, which is not so fun. We're not allowed to... Oh, we are allowed to do that now. Okay, I didn't need to sack that anymore. It's the Impatience crew, maybe? Doesn't matter. Good. Very good. Okay, so Clan Hall is getting closer to being done. Takes a long time to make stuff. What are we doing on tool count? 8. And this trapper's camp finally expired. That is a-okay. There's so much more to work on here. The yields are simply massive. Storm is almost over. Speed it up for a minute, since I know what's going on here. So, new cornerstone. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts will lower hostility by -10. But we cannot sacrifice resources while the hearth is being corrupted. Woodcutter's Prayer. If you want to take, you must first give. +1 to wood production, but lose all stored fuel upon picking this cornerstone. No way. I think that would destroy all of our sea marrow, which is technically fuel. So we either take Baptism of Fire or we take 10 Amber. I guess we'll take Baptism of Fire. It's a shame we burnt most of the cysts already, but there will be more. I think we're going to get more here on year 6, actually. And here's the trader with bricks and planks. Give me your garbage, please. In fact, I'll take all of that, if you don't mind. -50 hostility, also an option. I could just trade all the sea marrow for this. Cute. How did I get 104 copper ore? That's awesome. We gotta start smelting that. To the smelter. No, and just balance this. Auto. So I'm giving up 92 of our lots of sea marrow. I think I'm okay with that, to get 35 of each of these. That'll be a huge boon to our productions. Trade. Thank you for the trade, Liz. Now we can get stuff done. Proper-like. So let the builders build for a minute. Lots of stuff going up quick here. Most notably, the Clan Hall will finally get finished. We can again double the yield of our camps. I don't even want to think about what that actually means in practice here. Yes, I do. It sounds awesome. And we need our smelter up. He who smelt it, dealt it. It being the copper bars, that is. Alright, here it is, the glorious Clan Hall. Station 3 workers here. And we get plus 100% camp yield. Although not the woodcutter's camp, because screw woodcutter's camps, apparently. We have a lawless wood now. So we'd better reman our woodcutter's camps. And that also means we can use incense, which I can make somewhere. The apothecary. Do I have an apothecary? I don't feel like I made this yet. Guess that can go here. And the druid hut we haven't made either. Okay, encouraging. That's right, we need 10 packs of provisions, actually. Meant to do that a while ago. Did that save? I bet that didn't. It sure didn't. There we go. So, smelter. Actually, lizards like the smelter. Please produce copper bars, up to 50 of them. Is this a good game? I would certainly say it is. I really enjoy this game. It's got a lot of depth, a lot of replayability. Interesting in very fun ways to me. I like it. So we need more people over here. I bet we can just move some, right? Yeah. One more over there. Make one more shelter then. So Smithy can't smith because we have no copper. That's changing. The smelter's being worked on. Apothecary can make biscuits. We do have the ingredients for this. Camp biscuits at 50. Camp incense at 50. Don't make any tea though. So we're getting like triple yields. Is that correct? Yeah, 3 meat. They working at creep 3 meat. That's ludicrous. We have 300 food stockpiled. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, so you two are going to be fired soon. Small foragers camp. You're also... Oh, that's right, we're getting 3 roots. I see. I see what's happening here. Lots of nonsense is what's happening. But no one can doubt that the lizards love it all. Everything happening currently. They love it. Okay, yeah, there's a huge amount of corruption. That's good. In fact, how many cysts do we have? 14 cysts. So set the limit to 15 on this. And we can deliver the lizard clan aid. 3 more lizards and 3 more lizard resolve. Hell yeah. More workers is more better. Now we can operate the smelter, actually. Smelt harder, please. What do we want to make at the Druid's Hut? We want to make oil, primarily. We can also make incense here, although it's crappier. And coats, although it's crappier. So primarily we want to make oil out of all of the stuff. Here, start making oil, please. Set a limit of literally 100. And we're going to start sacrificing that oil. Oil per minute increases global production speed. Up to 75% increased global production speed for sacrificing oil 3 times. That is crazy good. That is crazy, crazy good. And there's a lot of nonsense we can achieve with that. Let's see. We have the monastery. We can do that here, too. Right here. It should be within the footprint, right? That looks right. So if I want to max this out, we need a lot more decor. Let's do it. And 844, got it. How many barrels does it take? We have newcomers waiting too, I didn't realize that. 4 tools sounds great. 10 more people also. More of that. Now we can assign people to the apothecary. And that's going to start the religion going, which is excellent. Use roots for incense, please. And for biscuits. We'll run out of roots eventually. Wood. Only 220 wood. That's fine. Storms are coming. Hostility 5 we super don't want. We need to not have Hostility 5 under any circumstances. Otherwise, villagers will die in large quantities when the storm begins. So let's lower that Hostility for surezies here. Hostility 4 is completely fine. Hostility 5 will kill us. Also, Hostility 4 might result in really pissed off beavers, so... could be an issue. Guess we'll see. What are we going to do during the storm here? Can we start opening caches? How many tools do we have now? 12. No is the answer. Oops. There you go. Okay, lizards onto the blight post. We need to burn these things ASAP. Let's see what the overall happiness of everyone is here. Pretty bad. Looks like we'll have to sacrifice more wood, but that means we're going to run out of wood soon. Shoot. Really? Leisure's not online? Oh, I see the monastery is here. Oh, here we go. Minus 100 hostility. There you go. And that'll allow people to start engaging in leisure, too, which is excellent. Technically, humans are happier at this job. We want 3 humans at the monastery. We sure do. Cool. And then we just need 1 slightly happier beaver, which means doing this again. Easy every time. Alright, good talk. Burn those cysts. The cysts getting destroyed will also lower hostility a little bit. Yeah, like Banished and Northgard had a roguelite baby is definitely how I would describe this game. Quite an enjoyable experience, really. Alright, you guys can make coats again. We have enough fabric now. And I can do trade routes if I want to. I have a ton of barrels. Way too many barrels. Also, that's a really good deal on rocks. Wait, what am I lacking? Oh, 1. I see. Okay. That's fine. I have 1,000 of something? We have 400 clay. Oh my god. Oh man. Let's see, are they going to be able to stop it in time? Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay. Make some golems. Defend the town. Just pray they don't go berserk. Rampage everywhere. 20 oil so far. Additional Blightrot cysts appeared right now. That's spooky. But yeah, that hostility going down quite substantially, actually. Here, some more woodcutters. How much has that given us now? Baptism by fire. Minus 50 hostility. That's a lot. That's a half hostility level. Just from this one session here. And we're still got some cysts to burn, apparently. One cyst, okay. Which will be put out momentarily. Nice corruption. Cool. And then there won't be any significant increase in the Blightrot cysts until year 9 now. We have completed the need for leisure. Get bonus ale production. I don't think that improves the ale delivery line, but that's fine. Let's do it. Which gives me a blueprint. Clothier can make coats at more efficient, or the market can increase our global carrying capacity. I think I'll take Clothier here, although I might not even actually make it. Double Zorg's secret ingredient. Keep it up. Pickled goods is good. And our trader's here. Zyadani Stormfeather. She's got lots of fabric and parts. Blueprint for the brickyard and the weaver. Additional resolve when under the effect of leisure is quite nice, too. We have plenty of things to trade here. Would you like 529 clay? It's apparently only worth 29 amber. That's sad. Ew. That's a sad deal. We'd be much better off turning the clay into bricks, turning the bricks into a pack of building materials and selling that, probably. How's it going, Blue Soldier? I am planning on playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I am currently not planning on streaming it. I think I want to try to get amber. 22 amber? I'd have to sell all the clay. Really like that we have a lot of roots. That's good. Somehow I'm almost out of wood. That's bad. We need more wood. Probably even mass-producing planks, huh? Well, I'll take 40 more fabric. Sure. Sure. Wow, I have way too much copper ore. Holy crap. Sell like 100 of this, genuinely. And then balance with clay. Also something I have way too much of. Cool. See, this crude workstation is capped on everything, huh? Cool. In that case, you two are fired. What else needs to be worked on? Let's rebuild the Tinkerer. And the Tea Doctor. How's the smelter going? We have 54 copper bars. Okay, so the smithy should be overtaxed at the moment. Maybe that means I do need a clothier. Cool. Encouraging, really. And what's the current tool count? 24. All right. Send this garbage to the Citadel. We're going to pop open a lot of the caches near us. That's going to get us a whole bunch of reputation here. We're also starting to get our people happy enough now that leisure and religion are both kicking in. Everybody's going to be really happy about that also. How are we doing on... what do you mean the smelter can't do anything? Oh, you should not be using wood for this task, actually. Or oil. Sea marrow only, please. Oh, because we've hit the limit of copper bars. Alright, good talk. Oh, man. Okay, good talk. I'm not going to use planks or wood. I understand the problem here. So we need more woodcutters, again. Is obviously the problem now. Don't have many people available to woodcut. Stop smelting, start cutting. Running out of wood would be a funny issue. Although not a good thing to happen, mind you. Four homeless people in the city. Give them a house. It also takes wood. I see our problem. Don't think I'm going to do the Royal Gardens objective. And now we have no builders? Oh yeah. How do I keep running out of people? Good lord, man. You're fired. How have you guys not exhausted this root pile yet? Because it's triple yield. That's why it's actually like 70. Triple yield on camps turns a small deposit into a large deposit. That is crazy. That's actually insane. I think we can go a little faster now. Okay, so the Tinker is finished. Please just make tools there, thank you. This is upgraded to level 3, right? That's right. So another 10% global production chance. We're almost out of ale, though. We don't actually have a way to directly produce ale. If we can find a way to do that, we should do it. More newcomers, perfect. 6, 7. Take 7 people. Bonus coats is good, too. Just make coats. Literally no limit, thanks. And now you no longer make any coats, please. All right. Expect to gain 2 global resolve for 3 people there. Cool. There's this. Complete this. 3 more people. Bonus egg production. Finally online. A bit late for that, but... heck. That means this is even more eggs? Like, what? How many eggs do we get from one person working here? I actually kind of need to know. 6! 6 eggs? So that means we get 78 times 6. Holy crap. Excellent. Let's see, how are we doing on oil? We have enough where we can start sacrificing oil, increasing global production speed. 11 oil per minute, which will help us make more oil, actually. And I think that's without the double lizard proc. Yeah, no, 12. 12 eggs he got. A dozen eggs in one scoop. Ludicrous. Simply ludicrous. Alright, got more big deposits down here. We can deconstruct the other stonecutter camp because, seriously, that's more than we need. Of stuff. We have I have 355 copper ore, 665 clay. 100 barrels, 200 leather. Oh, man. What we got here? Clay pit. Make more clay. Or we can use the brick oven to make pie. What does it take to make pie? Oh, we can totally make pie. We can totally make pie, sure. Give me pie, or give me death. That does mean we'll need a couple people at the rain mill making the flour. Set limit 50 on that. That didn't save. Gotta hit enter. 50 enter. There we go. Finally, this is done. Although we could go over here. Triple vegetables. You know what? Do it. Gain the triple veggies. Uh-oh. We need to lower hostility. Ah! Alright, good talk. It has been done. We're actually gaining wood. That's a good sign. Desert Hearthkeeper still feels correct. Going to 0 happiness. 2 unhoused... Wait, how are there so many unhoused people? I guess we got a whole bunch more, huh? Let's make a few things here. Two lizard houses. And a bunch more shelters. How that? More hostility reaction from destroying those two. 26 tools. First of all, how dare they? No limit. Okay, hold on. Forgot this is even a thing. You need to be slightly happier. Oh, that'll do. There we go. Simply doctor them. Cool. Getting pretty close to the W here. I'd like to seal the deal if we can. I know how, actually. So many tools we're making. So I think we can probably win during year 8 here. That's my guess, is we can win this year. Faster on Glade events sounds vaguely useful. Sure. Sure. A trader arrives. Ooh, time spent resting is reduced. That's kind of cool. More pickled goods production's not bad either. Temple, Explorer's Lodge, or Forum. We don't have any of that, huh? This we need. Apparently I have a ton of amber. I'm not sure where that came from, but thank you.
Let's go.
Tea doctor. Does anybody require services, though? Luxury education, or treatment it's called. No, brawling religion, leisure education. Luxury education, leisure, excuse me. So no, I have no use for scrolls or crap like that. Have I ever attacked the merchant? If you attack the merchant, you get a bunch of their stuff at random. You also lose some villagers, gain some impatience, and most concerningly, your trade price at every future trader is dramatically reduced. That's the worst part. Ran out of copper bars. Good work. We run out of oil? We must have. Sack it. Or no, don't burn it. Sack it. Sack that oil. Oh, I see. We stopped after storms. What happened? Okay, keep smelting. Cool. Oh, there's Temple. Sacrament of the Flame. Can reduce hostility, sure. That can give me education. Did the trader leave? Looks like they just left, yeah? Can't remember where my trading post is. Here it is. Yes, they just left. Okay. No biggie then. No biggie then. Don't feel compelled to make a temple when I have no biggie anyway. We're only 2 points away from winning here. So I just need to get into that dangerous glade. Here. Or forbidden glade, excuse me. That means we no longer need food. Food is forbidden. More people. Yeah. What are you? Fishman Soothsayer. Can capture him with rocks to get 1 point a rep. Or can foretell. Gain 150 hostility. All negative forest mysteries require a higher hostility level. Wow, that's a cool effect. Capture that, man. Every time 10 complex food, clothing, or service needs are fulfilled, a random villager is killed. Oh, actually, never mind. That's horrible. Just do the glades, the caches, whatever. We got enough parts, tools, right? Yeah, we totally do. We totally do. Alright, in that case... speed this up. 44 seconds working on the cache. Should be all we need. We win with tons of unspent resources. This was a very successful settlement overall. What counts as a scout? A scout is a worker assigned to an event. That's what a scout is. GG. 8 years glorious success. I'll take it. That's a W right there. By the way, 15 minutes ago, the Banana Stand, thank you so much for the incredibly generous $100 tip. The Banana Stand says, I've been watching a lot of your content on YouTube lately, and I really appreciate it. I think the Mastery Challenge has led to fun and interesting decks, and I appreciate your overall positivity. Thank you so much, Banana Stand. Sorry I didn't see that when you first donated a few minutes ago, but thank you for the ridiculous support. Thanks. Caravan wagons. In a culture so centered around expeditions, wagons are always heavily sought. Get longer embarkation range, reserve embarkation points, or 5 seal fragments. Take a quick look here. Win a game after discovering 2 Forbidden Glades. If you succeed, all starting caravans will also start with 20 vegetables and 10 planks. That's kind of cool. That seems easier to do than before, and it's also correct, just right in the perfect direction here, towards the seal. We need 60 seal fragments. I think I might take the additional seal fragments here so that we can definitely break open the cobalt seal when we get there. I think this is going to be our next settlement. 2 Forbidden Glades. Note that you don't actually need to complete the events in the Forbidden Glades. You just have to open them. So you could just do it right at the very end. So that's probably what we'll do for the next settlement. Let's just grab the 5 fragments. I want to be able to open the cobalt seal here. Why does that say consequences checkmark? Has this already been broken? Interesting. This cobalt seal is also already open. So I'm actually going for this? Question mark? Deeply unclear, actually. I don't understand why it's still on the map if it's been broken, though. It should be removed. Very odd. I guess we can get the bonus rewards at the end of the cycle, maybe. Yeah, you get the rewards part. Highest seal broken. Okay. Okay, yes, cobalt seal. I see. So all the cobalt seals have been broken. Valid. What is I pathing towards for upgrades? Venture further is nice. Start with Amber. Ooh, pack of provisions starting bonus. Kind of cool. One more cornerstone reroll charge. Can I get more embarkation points? Because that's what I would actually like. There's an embarkation point. Both of these are embarkation points. Okay, so let's go up here. Small farm embarkation bonus is kind of nice, too. That's fine. Once they start charging you per open glade? What? Terrifying. What is the P17 modifier? Stronger hunger penalty. Oh, that doesn't seem too bad. What do the seals do? They are sort of unlocks you're trying to work towards each cycle. If you can get to and break the seal, you can make your cycles last longer and venture further away from the center. Sort of a meta progression thing to work towards. I think I am going to do another settlement of Against the Storm. Feeling very cozy today. Really much enjoying the gameplay at the moment. So, I think we'll do another session here. Let's try the event here. Before we jump into this, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return Twitch chat, it's going to be more Against the Storm. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. As I said, I don't expect the Prestige 17 penalty to be very steep here. I think I've only had a hunger stack apply to villagers one time in the first place. So, I really don't expect this particular penalty to be too severe. What is a problem, though, is only 4 embarkation points. Oof. Distance from the Citadel increasing, the settlements get harder and harder, so no delivery line for us this time. Bummer. What can we get? What is this? Reroll charge. Start with 10 people or start with 6 people? I'll start with 10 people. Starting with pickled goods, too. That's kind of exciting. Good for the beavers. So, small amount of fertile soil here. Even more reason not to use humans. Can't rely on farming. Don't know if I want to take additional people as part of our embarkation, although it's pretty cheap to get those additional villagers. Kind of like that. Maybe just do something basic like people, wood, meat. On her hand, Pluto says, I found the combo of 16 and 17 to be quite a jump. Fewer blueprints, being immediately punished by worse hunger caused some starvation failures. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that being the case. So, on the settlement, we're to open 2 Forbidden Glades before the game is over. How will that do for us? Got lizards and foxes as the secondary species. That's kind of cool. Foxes are really helpful. So, our bonus, Salty Breeze. Food production speed is increased by 80% during drizzle season. That's awesome. That is cool. Vanishing Water. Lose 1 unit of a random type of water for every 2 units of water used in rain engines. No biggie. Double resolve drop is a big deal, though. Building materials yield less goods. And every storm season, 2 blight rot cysts appear in the settlement, multiplied by the number of years that have passed. Okay, that's quite a bit of a deal. Although that only happens if you're at hostility 4 or higher. So you can prevent that by limiting your hostility. So, 2 Forbidden Glades. Let's just scope out where they are. Here's 1. 2. I think there's only 2, if I counted correctly there. No, 3? I think 3. I can see that there's a geyser there. Always 3, says Underhand Pluto. Okay. 3. We'll have to cut through quite a bit of the map for that. It's no biggie. The beavers can do it. Oops. Okay, there's the basic glades we want to cut towards initially, probably. I don't think we want to open with Dangerous Glade Reveal. Sounds bad. Delicious. Okay, and make sure we prioritize the woodcutters camps here. Anything else I need to configure before we unpause initially? Let's look at the blueprints, might as well. Advanced rain collector. Oh, lovely. So it's clothier or... Yeah, or. And I can't even afford to reroll, so I guess we just take the clothier. Bummer. Supplies. 2-star plank production, always welcome. Small farm, though. Probably not a thing, unless we discover some fertile ground. But being able to make flour planks and water skins, those are all pretty good. You need oil or meat for water skins, and leather specifically. Is there leather on this map? Not by default. Okay, so we should probably cut into a glade or two before we make a decision on that one. The trees are full of leather, apparently. So they are, although not much. Enough to use for some niche stuff, I guess. Can't complain about that. So industrious, these beavers. Fiery Wrath is back. There's also Silent Looting. Every time we open a cache, we get minus 15 hostility. That can be pretty good. How am I feeling about the difficulty curve / challenge levels of runs in this game at this point? The Prestige Climb has definitely kept it interesting. Even as I've learned the mechanics and started to master the game, it's keeping me at a good pace. We haven't had much in the way of losses. That's right, Silent Looting's not retroactive. You know what, let's try it. I don't really feel like spending my reroll here. So let's just try it. And then trading post. We could wait on the initial order reveal because of timed orders being a thing. Let's wait a moment, actually. Although, no, I want to do it now. Get 1 ancient tablet to get wildfire essence, or deliver 15 copper ore to get bonus copper bar production and tools. If we want to... Let's see, is there copper ore on this map? Yes. Okay, if we want to make tools to open caches with, that's actually a pretty good order. Okay, let's do this. 15 coal's not bad either. 5 glades for 10 planks. Or do we want the parts? Parts are pretty important. Yeah, it's a comparatively easy order on parts, too. Let's take this. Getting a couple good part rewards. Oh, we can do exploration here, too. Or Joyful Beavers. Get the beavers to 22 resolve for 30 seconds in the next 7 minutes and 30 seconds. 22, huh? Let's take a quick look here. We have 9 beavers. 22. Oh, and we have the pickled goods. Oh, we can so do that. We can so do that. Because we started with pickled goods. So the beavers are going to eat those and become extremely happy. They'll get +8 from the pickled goods. As long as we forbid the lizards. Let's do that right now. Lizards, you're fired. You too. Yeah, all we have to do is house them and favor them. And that's going to net us 5 roots per minute, which is awesome. As well as some more beavers. Let's do it. Really like that. Really, really like that. Exciting. The lizards are already pissed that they're not allowed to eat pickles. Give them a house. They'll be fine. Why did the beavers get to eat all the pickles? Just you wait until you find out how unfair I'm going to treat those beavers. Oh, wait. How high do they have to stay? For 30 seconds. Okay. Because we're going to lose people if I favor the beavers, I just realized. Although we're going to get +2 global resolve. We can also do lizard hearthkeeper here, right? That's another +1. Okay, so let's just get the decor up and it'll be fine. We might not even need to favor them, actually. Wow. They love the pickles. They are high as hell on pickles. And nothing can stop them. Okay, and there's the decoration kicking in. Heck it. Be racist against everybody else also. That'll make the beavers extra happy. They love it. Boom, done. Wow, easiest and quickest timed order ever. Thanks to starting with pickles. The power of pickles. So, we get 5 roots per minute. That's going to make food much easier to solve long term. And 3 more workers immediately. Normally the problem with that would be I can't feed them, but they also come with food, so that's awesome. Essentially like 3 free people. Which I guess means we probably want to go triple woodcutter camp here, because I have nothing else for them to do. Unless we want to start some other nonsense. Sounds like I want to make a supplier sooner rather than later. Ew, stop offering me that terrible building. Come on, man. Ew. Ugh. I guess we take a market, but I don't like it. Bummer. Okay, make a 3rd woodcutter camp. And make a food workstation. Yeah, market can be good later, but it's certainly not useful now. I won't even be able to construct it for a long time. An encampment, and actually a lot of eggs, too. That's good. Probably send to the Citadel. We already have a lot of extra people. In fact, let's just do that quickly. And I guess we'll make a trapper's camp. Can I briefly explain what's the difference between this game and other resource management games? In short, roguelite format. Each run, you're starting from fresh, a new settlement, and the settlement has a win condition and a loss condition. The goal is to get to fill up the blue meter, our reputation meter, by accomplishing orders, specific quests for resource, exploring the map and completing events in glades, or just keeping our population happy. All of these can yield reputation. Meanwhile, impatience is constantly ticking up from time, and this red bar will fill up even faster if people die for any reason. And that can cause a loss. Each play session, you're going to be using a random assortment of buildings. You've got random resources in the nodes, so every time you play, it's different. That roguelite experience kicking in, and I really enjoy it for that reason. Makes it very replayable. You can't just do the same strategy each time, because your available resources will be different. Your available blueprints will be different. All that jazz. Taking a break? Come on, get to work, buddy. Actually, just deliver those planks, and then you're fired. Can you be fired while delivering goods? Not sure. Probably need somebody to deliver the goods, huh? Yeah. Alright, now you're fired. Be chopping into one of those dangerous glades next year when the trader arrives. Let's see. Harpies like the supplier. Interesting. Limit planks to 20 for now. Okay, still a couple unemployed people. We need to give them something to build or do. Let's make some roads. Oh, the Trapper's Camp's available. Good. Unfortunately, I think we already ate through all the pickles, so happiness has returned to a normal amount. Don't remember where this 10 ember... Oh, that's right, I delivered the thing. Okay, so we can get some biscuits and parts immediately if we want to. I don't actually need to do this, though. And having impatience is actually a good thing, as it lowers hostility a little bit, so let's not mess with that for the moment. Definitely can't run triple woodcutter camp during the first storm. As it stands, the lizards will still be a little bit pissed at us here. So we need a lizard firekeeper. Or a lizard house. Make them a house, actually. There's only 2 of them. They love houses. Yeah, right here. Get 5 builders. That'll get done fast. And that should give them what? +3? Yeah. Did I lift the pickle restriction? No, I didn't, actually. Although it didn't seem like that was actually applying a penalty, because there were no pickles to be forbidden from. Okay, a copper vein. We'll probably want to create a mine. And our first cache. We have enough tools we can send that to the Citadel right away, which I might want to do because it gets us some early reputation and it will reduce our hostility by 15. Also get a few more eggs there. And then we'll want to start breaking into dangerous glades soon. The ones that surround us will work just fine. So I'm feeling good here. Pretty good. I just need to give these workers something to do. What does a mine take? Planks and bricks and parts. And I believe we also get stone incidentally from the mine. If I remember correctly. But I can't make the bricks to make the mine without clay. Curious. Oh, is it clay secondary from copper, not stone? That would make sense, actually. Coal and stone. Yes, copper and clay. That's right. There's no geysers. Don't have the stuff for the blight post. I don't have anything for these workers to do. Looks like a year one problem. But yes, let's break open the cache then. Or send it to the Citadel, rather. I guess we could do a second trapper camp for now as well. Since there's so many egg nodes here. And we can get all the resources back once we deconstruct it. Extra camps are really never a bad thing, since they are easily and trivially decommissioned for a full refund. And newcomers are already here. They bring with them tools or parts. I love it. I think I value the parts slightly more. And let's make some more houses. Since apparently we have a huge population. But I was told there were no refunds. We're doing on wood. We don't have a whole lot. Despite the beavers working hard at life. Oh, that's because we're making planks, right? Not very hard, huh? Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, what do you mean you produced 0 planks? Never mind. Okay, he's made 10 planks. Good for him. That's why building storage up is not necessarily an improvement in some cases. How are we doing on leather? 9. Not a lot, but it is enough to get started on. Let's see, it's only 5 leather for 10 water skins. That's not too bad. But yeah, overall, that's not that impressive. It's only, what, 5%? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Zorg. Zorg brought only food. Literally nothing but food. Thanks, Zorg.
Oh,
good talk.
la, la, la.
What do you mean he brought only food? a hungry toad man. All right, I guess we'll cut into this dangerous glade. I don't really have any guidance as to which one I should open, although we should see our cornerstone first. Ah, without restrictions, that one's good. 10% chance of getting bonus yield from production. We just get 10% more stuff for free, effectively. The only downside is consumption control is disabled, but I'm guessing that we already used that for the one time it would actually be useful. So I don't think we need consumption control anymore. It's not the strongest bonus, but it's pretty good. Family Gratitude's not bad. 40 water skins for every reputation point we get through High Resolve. That could be a bunch of free water skins. But I'll take without restrictions. I think that's just fine and dandy. And we are going to break into this dangerous glade, for better or for worse. Let's see what happens here. Get that done ASAP here. Yeah, a Family Gratitude I think is better than it might look at first glance. Cache is complete. We get 10 more Ember to trade to Zorg for food if we need it, which I don't think we do, although, you know, specific food could be required by the event. Which is why it's important we open it ASAP here. The glade, that is. Alright. Oh, it's a good old blood flower. Well, the good news is blood flowers are easy to deal with. And there's 2 caches in here. And a ton of food if we get bigger collection buildings. We have good reason to grab upgraded herbalist camp or upgraded trapper camp now. So many eggs. Excellent. And the blood flower here will consume food while the event is being worked on. We get barrels of wine, crystallized dew, and water skins, though. We can put 2 foxes on that and get a comparatively low penalty, but we're going to lose 2 food every 6 seconds for 4 minutes and 41 seconds. That is a long time. Eggs mean pickles, that's right. We can use water skins and eggs to make pickled goods, and we can do that in the field kitchen. If we don't get a specific food production building in, we can just make really efficient. And everybody likes pickled goods? Yes, the entire team likes pickled goods. I also see we got a stormwater geyser, which is exciting. So yeah, blood flowers have a tendency to spread. They also give a global resolve penalty, though. But yeah, you are allowed to get more rewards by letting them spread. I don't love that, personally. Anything interesting in these caches? 20 bricks is a thing. 20 more crystallized dew is also kind of cool. I wonder how many tools I can make out of 20 dew. Can always time it so it finishes right after it spreads. True. And then you ignore the global resolve penalty. Interesting. Calculated to take 93 food, says Jaran. And yeah, we can mine up rocks with the coal deposit, although again, we need the bricks first. That's a pretty good mine location, actually. Both of these are good mine locations. Or good enough, I guess. Let's just check a couple things. Clearance water. Oh well, lots of things use stormwater. Brr. I think I'm just gonna deal with this rather than try to farm it. They are annoying. Are you already done? Guess we got started early, huh? Okay, delete this camp for now. So, more trapping camp stuff. And maybe we want to make the stormwater geyser. I've got the planks for it. Although we might want to use the planks on something else. Let's get our field kitchen up. Crystallized dew can make fox houses? That's right. That's an interesting thought. Oh yeah, we can get another blueprint if we turn in this order, huh? I should probably do that. Distillery can make wine and porridge and barrels. Although we don't really need barrels. Porridge makes foxes happy. Wine makes beavers happy. Actually, foxes also like wine. Wine seems good. For wine, we need mushrooms. We have lots of mushrooms. And this stuff, which we also have. Actually, yeah, distillery seems really nice. So we can use all of these things. And this has to be on fertile soil. Okay. Yeah, distillery it is. And foxes love working at the distillery. Even better. What's not good is still the complete lack of bricks and ability to make bricks in the first place. I don't know what to do about that. How do we get the bricks? Genuinely. Actually, here's a good question for you. If we don't get a trader who has bricks, how do we get our first brick? Literally how? I don't see any way to do it, actually. Unless we break into new glades. It has to happen. We can demolish the lizard house to get 3 of them, right? It's only 3, though. I would need 5 for a mine, right? Industry, mine. Here. No, 6 for a mine. And the lizard house is only 3. Yeah, so that won't be enough. The crude... No, so here's the thing. The crude workstation can make bricks, but it makes them out of clay or stone. We don't have clay or stone, and we don't have any way to get clay or stone without the mine. We can get clay and stone from the mine, but I have to get 5 bricks first. Do you see the problem here? There are no other buildings in the city made out of bricks at the moment. We could potentially buy stone or clay from the merchant. Again, depending on entirely on the merchant having that thing, which there is no obligation, because Zorg can just show up with a cart of only food again, apparently, if he wants to. It's a pretty funny problem, actually. I'm wondering if, given that the blood flower does not actually require any nonsense, maybe we just cut into another glade right now. I think that's the actual solution here, as I open another glade. Who is our next trader? It's going to be Sahilda. Raw food, basic resources, building materials, crafting materials. She'll likely have what we need. But she is not guaranteed to. I could call her early, something I rarely do, but this might be the situation for it, actually. I think I'd prefer to open the camp first. Let me just check. Clearance in 225? Yeah, we have plenty of time still. I'm going to make a choice here to open another glade. Maybe that's unwise. I don't care. Do it. Got a lot of unemployed people still. And again, nothing I can actually make here that I would like, other than maybe Stormwater Geyser. Oh yeah, Field Kitchen's online, that's right. This takes drizzle water, which we don't have. Porridge will be a thing later. Pickled goods will be a thing sooner. Currently we have neither of the things required because the supplier is not working yet. And I have no meat. Eggs give meat? No, eggs give leather. So I These eggs give meat, but I would need the large trapper camp. So we're not going to have meat to make water skins, which means we cannot make water skins for the short term, which means I cannot make pickled goods. But I can use out of those. Okay, that'll be okay. What's the ratio here? 3 makes 10. Okay, okay. I don't feel too bad then. Let's get some paths in here. Giant resource nodes are hilarious. Imagine storing your pickles in leather bags. Yeah, wouldn't they, like, leak? I guess a water skin doesn't leak if you seal it properly. Seems gross, though, you know? Alright, what fresh hell have I gotten myself into? The Corrupted Caravan's one of the nastier ones, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, what we do have, though, is huge stone deposits, so the brick problem is solved. These also yield roots, insects, and copper ore. It's actually a half-decent food source. Interesting. And, of course, more eggs. All we are is eggs. Ancient tablets in this one. Cool. And that stone will let us break open some of these caches, too. But the question is, how do we deal with this corrupted caravan in time? We need 15 packs of provisions and a whole bunch of containers. I can get 30 water skins, easy enough. 15 pack of provisions is kind of hard to do. Or we need purging fire and a bunch of stuff we don't have. Although, actually, we will have crystallized dew. Friend or foe's not that bad either. Blight post. I need bricks. Okay, that means first things first. We need we need the frickin' stonecutters camp. Cut this stuff away. This could be a moment where Sahilda coming to the rescue is a deal. Pack of provisions. 15 pack of provisions. I don't have a makeshift post yet. What would that require? That would require 30 food. That's not too bad. But how do I make 10 more water skins? I don't feel like I do. Joe Star, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sounds to me like cleansing is going to be easier then. But it seems difficult to... I have to mine the stone, turn the stone into bricks, use the bricks to make the blight post, create purging fire, and then complete the event. There's no way I can do all that in time. There's no way. So what do I do? I guess we call Sahilda, yeah? Seems to be the only reasonable outcome. Joe Stark, joining the Cozy Sub Club. Good to have ya. Yeah, I think we have to call the trader. I don't see any other way out of this predicament, and we do have amber to work with, too, right? We have 10 amber. We could also take the penalty one time. Way I see it, though, it's 1 impatience if we take the penalty. It's half an impatience to call the trader early. Seems better to call the trader early if we can use it to solve the problem. It's not a guarantee, though. That is the slight issue. But as she has bricks, we're good. Or even the materials for bricks. So let's do it. Let's call immediately. 8:52 goes to 19 seconds. Excellent. Cool. Get in here, Sahilda. That was, in fact, immediately. I'd heard they buffed whatever immediately means. No bricks. Bummer. Doesn't sell Purging Fire either. That would have been convenient. The impatience from the event goes away when you deal with it? I don't think it does. But actually, that'd be really good to know for sure which way it is. Yeah, she does have stone. How much stone for 5 bricks? Just 18. Okay, so we need 20 stone. No problem. That's exactly all of my amber for 20 stone. Wow, what a bad deal. Okay. Maketh the brick. Immediately. And then just queue up the blight post. City building here. Yeah, it really is sad to be buying stone like that, but timing is everything in this game. Just want a path here to the caravan. Okay, crude workstation is going to be, yes, delivering those goods. So you're fired as well. And this is going to be done in 51 seconds. Good. So we get the crystallized dew from the blood flower in less than a minute. And you're up stuff. Cool. So you're also fired then. Good talk. Yeah, so they'll bring that now. Alright, so we can start assigning you nerds to this. So every 120 seconds, blights, rot cysts, or spawn based on the hostility level. But we have the blight post up, so that's no biggie. We want to lower our hostility down to 2 to lower the penalty there. So they'll start bringing stuff as soon as this gets delivered. I see they're delivering the wine first. Actually, we want to... Oh, no, it's Harpy Hearthkeeper we want. Never mind. We don't have any harpies. Okay, limit this stuff to 10. So this should be completed now in time. Seems encouraging. Storm's arriving anyway, so we want to be at 2 hostility. Actually, down to 1 would be even better if we can get all the way down there. This woodcutter's camp needs to be repositioned anyhow. Perfect. Okay, that should make the storm more manageable, although I see not entirely manageable. How are we feeling about the field kitchen? Oh, I know what we need. We need the geyser to be online. Build that, please. This thing. Okay, storm begins. Still no biggie. Newcomers are here if we want them. Blight Rot Cysts are here. Can actually purge those immediately. Interesting. Some of that will happen, I guess. You work on the stonecutter camp, please. For the mine. Make planks. The supplier does that. Okay, what are our newcomer options? 1, 1, 1, 2. Usually I take the higher number of people, unless I have really good reason otherwise. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. I almost want to run double stonecutter camp here. Let's do that. Do I have enough parts for that? I totally don't. Okay, never mind. We are busy. Okay, they are still waiting on their purging fire. Any minute now. Waiting on time. Oh, it's cutting close, actually. Looks like they're about to start, though. So they're just going to beat the timer here. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, look at that. That was really close, but we totally saved the 1 impatience by paying the half point for the trader. Well done. Well done. So any of these that I want to break into, now that we have a ton of rocks? Yes, I would like 20 bricks. Let's break this one open. And you need better decorations. Have some barrels. Plenty more where that came from. Get an automaton. Okay, field kitchen can now actually make porridge. You mean low on fuel? Bullsh. Nonsense. Okay, you guys are fired. lack of provisions when we produce herbs? We're not making herbs, though. This would be really good, but I don't have herbs, so it's bad. Biscuit diet's also bad. I guess we reroll here. +2 to stone production. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. So now we're going to make 3 instead of 1, I guess? That's a lot of stone. Pick some orders here. Rain engines. Install 4 rain engines to get some stuff. Or complete 6 trade routes to get water skin production up. That's kind of cool. Bet I can do trade routes on this run. Whole bunch of building materials for mediocrity, or deliver 3 ancient tablets for export specialization. Could be hard to get our hands on 3 tablets, though. Building materials is more reliably doable, but I don't like the bonuses it gives, so I'll take ancient artifacts here. Use 175 stormwater. We just hooked up the storm thingy. Neighborhood level 2, though, that's awesome. Get a second hearth upgraded to neighborhood to get bonus plank production. That said, 8 parts, 10 tools, and bonus purging fire production is really good. Tough call here, actually. Oh, that's right. There's a cache that has some tablets, isn't there? I think there is. $175 is a lot. No, I'm going to go for the parts, though. 10 trade routes. Ooh, we can double dip. That's really good. To get 8 more parts and 3 wildfire essence. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm picking that one. So we definitely want to get trade routes online, which means we need our food production to be superb. How are we going to do that? Not 100% on that. Okay, what's the thing that has tablets? Not that one. This one then, right? Yes, there's 2 tablets in here. I guess we will break this one open too. I don't have the stone for it quite this moment, though. Okay, we need more woodcutters at this time. Just cut back the forest. 240% corruption. Oh yeah, because the thing. So we're gonna have a lot of Blightrot cysts at the start of the storm season here. We actually need to have more accumulated fuel. Set the limit to 20, actually, is what we're gonna need here. That's concerning, because that's going to require a lot of fuel from us. Okay, keep woodcutting then. We need triple woodcutters, very, very definitely. We need triple woodcutters here. It's a little concerning. And what could use Stormwater Geyser of the things that we have here? I know the makeshift post could use it. Do have 10 pipes. Tab for water interface. Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah. Cool. I see. It's water, clearance water. And there's going to be more. Oh, I see. We're still getting a lot of blight rot cysts. Shoot. Oh, shoot. We're going to have way too many. Oh, no. Freaking corrupted caravan, man. What a nasty event that is. It seems out of... Maybe not out of whack. It definitely seems like one of the hardest events to deal with if you have the misfortune of being assigned it. Alright, I guess I'll do this. That's also going to give me more blight rot cysts. Oh yeah, we're freaking hosed, man. Oh no. Oh no. There's going to be 24 cysts? I don't think that's impossible to not lose people. Shoot. Two posts can do it? I cannot make a second post. There's no way. We don't have the parts for it. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe I could. I don't know, hold on. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. We need the cleansing to occur, though. Okay, yeah. Actually, we're gonna have bricks. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. We can disassemble the blight post after. So I'll have to get rid of one of the woodcutters' camps for that. It's fine. Farluf is here. Farluf, you disappointment. Doesn't seem like I can use any of this, really. No, not really. I could buy planks, but we're doing fine on planks. Could maybe buy parts. I don't know in what world do you think I can afford these. These are four amber each. And we have very little to trade. I could trade all of our crystallized dew for one of them. No, there's no way I can afford these. Not happening. Or 8 amber per. Another way to look at it. If I hadn't bought rocks earlier, we could buy one. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries looking, AD. It is a brutal game as you get higher up. The price of the traders gets, like, halved. It's a tough time. It's a tough time. You could maybe buy some fuel here. I think we'll be okay. What's that mine doing? Still missing 1 brick somehow. Oh, because there's no workers assigned. Yes, there is. Now there is. They'll fix it. They'll fix it. Okay, so we're at 720% expected corruption rate. Easy peasy. Alright, demolish this, I guess. And even if we can delete all the cysts, I think we're going to run out of fuel, because they're so much wood each. 10 wood to destroy 1 cyst. But we can get the coal mine up shortly. Maybe that'll help. And the beaver firekeeper will help too. Upgrading our hearth can help too, I suppose. Okay, the mine is online. Beavers love being in the mine. Just get coal for the moment. Actually, no, it's mostly coal anyway. Just do whatever. We can upgrade the mine to get bigger deposit, too. So we're going to need 24 fuel stockpiled. This woodcutter camp needs to be moved. Grossly inefficient in that location. Okay, let's Also, limit 20. Good, you inherited the limit from your friend. Two minutes until the storm arrives. I think we might actually be able to deal with it. We're really, really lucky. Which is the lesser evil? Just letting people die or burning all of the fuel? I mean, ultimately, we have to get rid of all the cysts anyway, so might as well do it all at once. Let's see. We do have unhoused people. I was just wondering about that. More wood. Just use more wood. Easy. It's never been a problem in my life. Of course, they're making copper. Seconds. Newcomers actually sounds awesome right now, especially if they come with amber and bricks. Get in here. Don't worry about the fact that they're unhoused and they'll be unhappy during the storm. Happiness isn't my concern. Blight cysts is my concern. Easy peasy. Never been unhappy in my life. Uh-oh. Here goes. Yeah, more bodies to fight the war that's about to break out. Let's see, we have 17 fuel. That's a pretty good. There's only 22 cysts, not 24. Don't know what happened. It was 24. Yeah, make him leave instead of dying to blight rot. That's right. Okay, Woodcutter's camp, you're fired. Lizards on blight fighting duty, because they love it. There's only 2 of them, so make them happy. Everyone's going to lose 12 resolve. That's not a big issue. Can't have a lizard. Fox helps, though. So we can run another woodcutter. I think that's better than making the fuel last longer. Lizards love flamethrowers. They do. And look at all that coal coming in. That'll help, too. We're still slightly unhappy. I'm not sure what to do about that. Yeah, the foxes and the beavers are both a little bit low, and we're going to lose resolve really fast, so I can't finagle here. We need to fix. Food workstation. Can make this worker happier. That gets them to 0-0. Okay, now we need this, right? That works. Okay, yeah, that works. Do you need to be here anymore? Yes, you do. Okay. Good talk. Don't make any planks. Could make fabric out of leather. Yeah, do that. Okay, everybody is assigned. Here goes. The war begins. Look at that hearth corruption. Goes down whenever a cyst is destroyed. And then the rate increased stops. I think we're still going to lose 3 people here. There's just too many of them. Death. Okay, we lost 1 blight fighter, 1 woodcutter, and our supplier. replace the supplier. Is the supplier even doing anything? They're not, actually, so don't worry about it. RIP those people. That means we get a spike of impatience, but at least the needs of the town are decreased. Oh well, so it goes. We did our best. I think we would have had people die multiple times if not for the double blight post, so I still think we made the right choice. But yeah, that was corrupted caravan for you. It's just nonsense, is what it is. Still, you can take penalties in a game of Against the Storm and absolutely prevail. I have no expectation that we've lost or anything like that. We're just a bit on the back foot now. Okay, limit the Purging Fire back to 10, please. Still very low on fuel. In fact, apparently we have 0 fuel. Uh-oh. I think there is coal on the way, but I'm not sure about that. The ancient hearth goes out. Gonna have a bigger problem. Not produced any goods. Delivery in progress. Okay, should keep it going. Okay, we no longer need as many people on the blight post job. Probably destroy this one now. Get our 6 planks back. Okay, I think we're okay now. Got plenty of food. Keeping reasonably happy. We can kick up the fuel production. I mean, the mine is doing a good job. To the storage. How does this minecart upgrade work exactly? Automated minecart will help miners transport resources from the mine to the storage. Is that better than the production speed up for this mine? Automatically deposits in the warehouse? Given the distance to the warehouse, that seems pretty good, actually. Purchase that upgrade. Okay, we have survived this. Well, when I say survived, most of us have survived the storm. We did lose a couple, as it turns out. Bit of a shame. And the impatience is now reasonably high, but that means lower hostility, so that's not the worst thing in the world. How do we still only have 15 copper ore? Hilarious. Serve ale. Or complete 12 trade routes. I mean, yeah. Just give me 3 objectives that are actually just the same objective. Thanks. That sounds really good. Supplier can't make pack of provisions. That's the provisioner I'm thinking of. Sacrifice the few to save the many. Sure did. Lose all stored food. No thanks. Oh, Rebellious Spirit. 1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. Every time a villager dies, his impatience is increased by an additional 0.2 points. Interesting. I think Rebellious Spirit is very good, especially since we already have high impatience. That's going to automatically push up everybody's resolve, which will make everybody happy, which will give us reputation, which will lower the impatience slightly. Gets us into a really cool feedback loop. If you get really close to losing, this perk will just carry the game for you. Added the downside. Wait, what do you mean downside? You're telling me extra impatience with this perk is a downside? I don't believe you. It's not a downside. That's just that's a synergy is what that is. Now, the lizards and the foxes are pretty happy. And we could even favor one of them to make them even more happy. We should try to get complex food online. That's going to require another glade opening, I think. So I guess that's what we should do, is open another dangerous glade, because I'm crazy. Love it. Yeah, I know we're low on fuel. It's fine. So, break open this. Get another geyser. Could also open this one instead. Let's open this one. When's the next trader arriving? 3 minutes. Good talk. Cool. Have fun, everybody. We would like another blueprint sometime soon. Guess I could pop open a cache to get a blueprint if I needed to. It's also minus 15 hostility. What about this cache? We now have 100 stone. Okay, let's get this opened.
Hello.
Since we do need those ancient tablets. We are getting 0.09 rep per minute. It's not a lot at the moment. Oh, look at the minecart go. That's pretty cool, actually. It's cute. Oh no, Rain Spirit Totem. Burn it down. Oh crap. I have no fuel. Blarg. There is more giant stone, though. That's nice. And, of course, there's more eggs. We also did find fertile soil. And lastly, but perhaps not leastly, a cache, a large cache, with steel pickaxes in it. So we can use 40 stone to get even more stone. Disable coal use for a moment. Here's the thing. We need coal to stay alive. What we need is the beaver, actually, in the hearth. That's what we need. Yeah, currently we're at a critical fuel shortage. Although the coal mine is going to help. Accumulating 15 coal shouldn't be that hard, though, right? We also do have, again, a trader coming in. Luxury items, crafting materials. Probably not going to have what we want, though. Let's see. Reeds and herbs. What about you? No. No. Actually, wait. Scrolls. I can perform the ritual if I open the large abandoned cache. That would mean taking 300 additional hostility for the duration, though, which would mean we would need to do it before the storm arrives. If this is being worked on when the storm arrives, you're just dead. So I don't know that we can do this fast enough. It's my current concern. Much rather burn this down. Yeah, it'd take a long time to get the scrolls back to the warehouse too. I don't know that it'll happen in time. So let's try to do the fuel thing instead. What I am going to do is prioritize burning wood in the hearth here. And try not to consume too much wood for other purposes. Here, you're done. We're still working on purging fire. Although we have no cysts. Let's stop purging fire production for the time being as well. That could help a bit. And then we can start breaking open this cache. So I do think we are going to break this one open. 50 clay is nice too. A temporary warehouse? Can you delete warehouses after the fact for a full refund? I guess we could, huh? Oh, there's 6 coal in the blight post. Ah, that's where it all went. Okay, so we have 10 coal. Let's just start right now, in fact. Easy peasy. We need foxes.
Tellurine.
Yeah, burn it down. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. So, let's see. If we have ludicrous stone, we can make paved roads. Which we may want to do for certain locations. I want to pave out to here. Pave the central roads to the hearth. Sother's here. Sother does have the scrolls we would have needed to perform the ritual, actually. Hold on. No, it's too late. It's too late. Don't even think about it. Also, we have nothing to trade Sother, really, other than this 20 wine, which is only worth $1. It's not enough. Nice try, Sother. Drizzle duration. Drizzle's probably the best season. That's right. Food production speed is increased. Oh, that's why we have so much food. Of course. Barrels. We still need to be able to make copper bars. Being able to make porridge more efficiently looks good, though. Let's get the distillery up. Definitely don't need 2 people in the crude workstation. Don't even need 1 person in the crude workstation. Okay, this is being torched. You can now make copper ore again. Let's see, which of our orders are most important to do? Oh, that's right, we want to get trade routes up. Okay, let's make that our next goal, is to create the makeshift post. This should be moved. Banished to the corner. Or, yeah, makeshift post, that's right. Clearly we need a couple more workers, I was just going to say, as the newcomers arrive. 5 versus 4, I'll take 5. Cool, begin producing things. Immediately. At last, more lizards. In fact, make them another lizard house. And we should get our second hearth up. Although, fuel... Oh no, fuel's plentiful now. Okay, yeah, we should get our second hearth up. Where would we like that to be? Probably want to expand it in the direction of the dangerous glade. Forbidden glade, whatever. So maybe over here? Biscuits, pie, pottery. I can already make wine. Bakery sounds good. We can make flour at the supplier. And roots make biscuits, so we can make biscuits. And eggs make pie. We can make pie. Yes. Bakery. Let me just double check. We actually like biscuits and pie, right? Lizards like pie. Beavers like biscuits. Foxes don't like either of those things. That's sad. Oh well. Make it anyway. It can also make pottery, which is a big deal, because that's just clay and wood, and we have tons of both of those things. So, yes. Yes to the baker. Right in the center of town, please. Actually, there's good. The donut next to the baker's. Perfect. Pickled goods is the catch-all for this settlement, definitely. I haven't been making any of those. We definitely could, though. Yeah, maybe we can get Zorg's secret ingredient again. How nice that would be. Don't have enough parts. Fair enough. Humans like the distillery. Currently have no reason to make wine, but yeah, we want porridge. Oh. Can't make porridge. At least not yet. Noted. Okay, pack of provisions. Just make them out of eggs, I guess. Cap these at 10 for now. That's usually pretty reasonable. Three woodcutters during the storm is okay. We're going to get minus 12 to everybody. We can put a lizard back on the hearth. That should keep everybody happy enough. Yes, good. We have a few blight cysts. Let's deal with those. Because we're going to get more at a whole bunch, and I don't want them to overwhelm us like they did before. So the only reason we're even vaguely okay right now is because of freaking Rebellious Spirit. We're getting +4 global resolve from the high impatience count right now. Oh, finally, Metal Veins is done. That gives us 15 coal. That's pretty sweet. Let's just not do that quite yet. I don't want to lower my impatience, and therefore lower my global resolve. That ain't it. No, thank you. Stormwater's still mostly full. Better title pending. Thanks for the 20 months of support. 2 metric years. Thank you, thank you. Six workers who aren't working seems kind of suboptimal, though. I guess we only have 3, not 6. Interesting. Why is this not being made? Oh, because we don't have planks. Oh, I see. Okay, well, yeah. Solve that. And what is this? Clearance water geyser. I actually would like to make that, although I would need more pipes to be able to do anything, right? We need 2 more pipes. That's not good enough. Trade route's finally online. We have to complete a whole bunch. Doesn't matter how big or small those trade routes are. Notably. Actually, don't sell those herbs. They seem valuable. Okay, this we can do. That's a whole level up. Don't want to sell parts. Not right now, anyway. Alright, I guess sell 6. Just to start counting up the trade route completion. Good times. And these 4 beavers working in the mine have been so good. What's the next tier upgrade require? Oh man, tools, pipes, or parts. Okay, we really need to get copper bar production to be a thing. That's my analysis here. Must happen. We're still bringing the herbs. Good. Let it be brought.
Beltola.
Lizards like to bake. Of course they do. Supplier. Okay, supplier needs to start making flour. Cap it at 50. And then bakery can begin baking biscuits and pie. And you know what? Pottery sounds good too. 5-1-1. What's the hearth ratio? Okay, so don't use wood. Cool. Have fun, you two. Oh wait, we gotta cap these. 50. 50. 50. Good talk. So, new orders, new stuff. Let's turn in this now. Pick our final order. Expensive delivery, goods for the Citadel, or ultimate challenge. Open a Forbidden Glade in 7 minutes. Wait a minute. We're kind of close to one of those, aren't we? Yeah, we can get that to that in 7 minutes. So are we ready? I think we are. We have to open both of them for the Obsidian Lore Master anyway, so why don't we just do it now? To get an extra order complete. Our reward for doing that will be 10 more items assigned to Glade events, plus 5 to pottery production, and 70 amber immediately. Those are all pretty sweet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Eptopus, why were all the villagers in the settlement so sad? Because they were assigned to the Forbidden Glade. The ultimate challenge of sadness. Even more stone production. Plus 3 to stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters. Interesting. Huh. Big bonus to our water use. Curious. Let's just get crazy amounts of stone. We'll have a stone-centric settlement here. So we should be having something very similar to last time, where we're getting 6 stone instead of 1, or whatever, 5 instead of 1. As we have, yeah, no, we have plus 5. We have steel pickaxes and double steel pickaxes. So we're getting plus 5 stone production from a base of 1. It's ludicrous. I do think we are going to want a warehouse over here. Okay, let's find out about the replaceable warehouses. And both woodcutters' camps need to be over here now. Okay, good luck, friends. So we need more woodcutters and less not woodcutters. You guys don't need to be woodcutters anymore. Okay, yeah, you're full on fuel. That's fine. Cool. Let's see how this goes. Sell 2 for 2. Sell 1 tool for 4? Alright, fine. That seems fine. A blueprint. Stamping mill. Can make copper bars. It's not very efficient copper bars. I don't think I care, though. We want copper bars. Give me that. the planks for it. Supplier's working on planks. What are you making? You're just making fabric? Just making fabric. Alright, warehouses cannot be moved, but just to double check, if we delete it, we get 332. Okay, so yeah, you get a full refund. I should make those more often then. That means you can move them, you just have to pay for assembly and disassembly. When's our trader getting here? Oh, here they are. Soon. Perfect timing. Okay, good. I'm gonna find out what's in this glade. Note that the events in the Forbidden Glades are pretty spooky, so we might have a really big problem on our hands momentarily. But that's what makes it the ultimate challenge. Also, why are the foxes so happy? Because they ignore hostility penalties, that's why. They're loving it. 0.2 rep per minute, that's a lot. Oh, actually, they're also so happy because we have so much impatience. Funny. Alright, trade routes are available. Sell 18 wine for 5? Ooh. Don't know about that. I guess do it. Behold, the ancient proto-wheat. 1,000 wheat. Can also give us amber, apparently. And a drainage mole. Look how angry he is. Holy moly, that guy's big. And scare him away with rocks for 300 hostility. Problem is, timing is an issue. Destroys all resource nodes and buildings and events within a 20-field radius. Or we can feed them all. Woodcutters and gatherers get minus 22 resolve. We can feed them a whole bunch of roots. And we'll get 5 ancient tablets. And fuel will burn longer. That sounds awesome. Just feed him. He's such a good boy. Okay, we need less woodcutters then. Lizards like to bake.
Oh, we know.
To 2. Okay, that's not a big deal though. Although that'll still be happening when the storm kicks in initially, but we can unassign them from the jobs that are penalized, so that's fine. Time to order is ready to complete. Oh, that's right. We did it! So we get 10 more Glade item carrying capacity, substantially more pottery production, and perhaps best of all, 70 amber to spend at the trader, which is a lot. It's a lot. My question is, can we get the Forager's Camp upgrade required to access the ludicrous wheat supply here? Also, this is a great spot for a mine. Woodcutters could carry more if we break open this cache. That's kind of cool. I plan on sending those to the Citadel, though. We're going to be getting tool production online soonish. At least I hope. Let's see, the stamping mill is here. So, copper bars. Copper ore plus wood equals copper bars. 4 of them. That's a pretty good ratio, actually. As before, I don't actually want to use wood. It's more efficient to use those. We should send beavers to this job. They love it. So that's even better pottery production than the bakery, right? Don't make pottery here anymore. Cap it at 50, cap that at 50. 2-star flour is fine. Supplier is what? Same deal. Okay, so you're equally allowed to make flour. But mostly you're here to make copper bars. Cap those at 52. Cool, enjoy. We have newcomers, too. 312, 211. This is more people. Do I want more people? Let's go with yes, I want more people. Just kind of a vague yes to that. I need more food soon. So Hilda, do you have any food?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. I might buy some food from you. I'm definitely going to buy all your planks. I have 89 amber. Easy. Villagers all move faster. That's also very good. 20 pottery per glade. +1 resolve for all villagers with a home. I might want to buy both of these with our amber, although they are quite expensive. This is +1 global resolve. That's pretty good. We can also sell the ancient tablets because we know we're going to get more. Flour is pretty cheap too. Any Spire today? No, Saturdays are Spireless. Spireless Saturdays, in effect. You know what? I'm going to buy this and this. And yeah, we've got some homelessness to address. I see that. It's really not a lot of mushrooms that I get, huh? Oh well. Thanks for the food. How are we doing on some of the other parts stuff? Let's see, we've got 8, 8, and 8 coming. Okay, we're gonna have tons of parts later. Lizards, you are pissed off because of the mole. I understand. Be less pissed. Have more houses. Let's see. We can make some lizard-specific houses. I also wanted to make the second hearth. Let's get that online. I guess we'll put it over here, huh? Seems viable. Although I'd have to clear space, huh? I can... Oh, there might be a spot. No? No. What about just, like, over here? That seems entirely more reasonable. I still have to clear 1 tree. Okay, clear 1 tree, please. Good talk. Lots of unemployed people. Get them to work making houses. Houses and decorations. Bye, Hilda. See you later. I see food is depleting quite rapidly, actually. Oh, because I'm doing provision stuff. I see what's happening. Yes, because I'm doing trade routes. That's where my food is going. I understand. Just needs one more person living there. Lizards are happy with the situation. We're going to get another blueprint in a moment. Oh, cellar is done, actually. Cool. So we can turn in this. Get 15 amber, 10 bricks, more water skin production, and the blueprint. In fact, we'll get a second blueprint in a moment. Cookhouse can make skewers, or tool shop can make tools and pipes, and can use stormwater. And I think that's what we need, right? Is a way to make tools out of the copper crap that we're making now. So let's get the tool shop up. Put it right there. This feels pretty promising. How you doing, buddy? You're being fed? Storm in just a little bit. Resolve will be a slight issue. Still no upgraded camps is a minor annoyance. Oh, that's also where the food went, right? It was to the giant mole. Too many unassigned people. Or do we? How are things at the bakery? We have lots of flour. I'm gonna make another bakery. That's what we need here. And you. That's right, species resolve faster dropping. Sell some of this flour, might as well, right? Don't even know what I would use reeds for. Wow, nobody's actually pissed off even though the mole is still here. That's pretty cool. Get somebody to sort out the blight cysts here. Can make wine from reeds? That's kind of funny. Don't make pottery here. Don't sell that. Or those. You can sell that, though. Drainage mole. That minecart is kind of bad now. It's funny. So do we make the... Oh yeah, there's the tool shop. Cap pipes at just 10. I don't need barrels, I don't think. Tools can cap at 30. Apparently I've got 21 of them. How's the field kitchen doing? It's doing okay. Oh, the tool shop can, oh, perfect. Yes. Good. Cool, there's income tax done. So we get 8 parts, faster traders, and 3 wildfire essence. I think we deliver that now, right? Any reason not to? Not that I see. Just deliver it. Get another blueprint here. Forester's hut versus greenhouse. Probably pay 10 amber to reroll this. Although greenhouse is not terrible, maybe. This is drizzle water, specifically. Do I have a drizzle water geyser? That's a clearance water geyser. So is that. That's a storm water geyser. No, I don't have a drizzle water geyser. Yeah, food is definitely plummeting. We gotta fix this pretty quick, actually. Food is becoming a fast issue. More than willing to trade for it if we need to, but we need more than just that. Let's grab another one of these, I guess, for now. I have no wood. Oh dear. Yeah, nobody's in the distillery, but I can't use the distillery to make anything at the moment. Not really. We could maybe make some porridge, but I don't have anything to make porridge with. I think that means we reroll. Skewers are not things that I can make. Do we pay again? Kiln doesn't seem very useful. I think I pay again. Bummer. So we just take the forester's hut and pay 35 amber for nothing? I guess. Damn it. Leaves us still with no solution to the food problem, though. Rocks are food. Oh yeah, that's right. Rocks are food. Never forget that rocks are food. So we need another stonecutter's camp is what we need. What else might be using our food? Not sure. The drainage mole is done, at least. Any caches that have food? Not sure. Oh, I was just wondering. Yeah. 2 more people, 20 amber. 1 more trade route, we get 8 more parts. Okay, so queue up a stonecutter camp. I mean a food cutter camp. Here. Oh, I see. We're also making flour out of... I see what's happening. We're making flour out of roots, which you maybe shouldn't do. Stop that for a minute. Stone bread. They're covered in delicious bugs. Need 1 more trade route complete. Got lots of coal. Sell the coal. Again, 40 water skins. Global production speed is faster, but traders arrive slower. This is also pretty powerful. When's our next trader arriving? Should be any minute now, right? 3 minutes. Dullahan will not have food. I think we take deserted caravans here. We'll do it. Global production speed up is going to help dramatically with the food situation. So I really like it for that reason. That's right, it's Mystery Box Man. He's good. He's a good time. It's not getting made because we don't have wood. Oh, right, because we don't have any woodcutters. Obviously, that's the problem. I understand. Okay. Here, clear this stuff. Almost completed these 2 orders. Overall, things are going pretty well here. We're about to get another blueprint in literal seconds. $9.99. There it is. Farm. Yep. Give me that. Help. Do we have more fertile ground or just that one? I think just that one, right? Not even fertile ground over here. Yeah, I think we only had 1 fertile ground. Gonna want to cut into the second Forbidden Glade soonish. Let's make sure that we actually have a route to one. Let's see, where are the other ones? One over here. That's gonna be kind of hard to get to. Or... oh, that's much easier to get to. Okay, just go with that one. No problem. More people, huh? If they bring food, they can come. Except... they need houses? They do not, apparently. So I don't have any service buildings yet? That's kind of crazy, actually. Completed export, though. Get even more people. And export specialization. Sure. Now we have too many people. Now they need houses. This place needs more decorations. Close enough. Let's have 13 pipes. We can move. Here. Double up, please. Nothing with which to make porridge. Please work the farm. Oh yeah, we are probably prioritizing burning wood. That's true. Okay, we need to cut into some new glades soon, it looks like. Triple Trappers Camp working on those? Those not going to last long. Okay. It's a slight problem. Alright, that we can deal with. Okay, there we go. People are actually working now. Is that the only cache we have? Okay, so we need the woodcutters to be doing some stuff then. Over here. You too, buddy. I think that means we're going to want a warehouse over here. How are we doing at the Blight Post? Blight Post has people in it. Okay, no problem. And yeah, that's going to be the Forbidden Glade we get at the end here. Now that we have tool production online, it seems to me that we can accomplish most of our goals. How's that mine holding up? This mine has been a really good source of resources this whole run. Oh yeah, it's almost depleted. Okay, we want that upgrade very shortly. How do I only have 12 planks? Oh, I think I know how. Yep, that's how. Bummer. How long until that trader gets here? Should be here any second, right? Oh, yeah. 9 seconds. Guten Tag. Hello. You do have planks, I was hoping. And loot boxes. Probably not going to take the loot boxes. I need the planks. All of them, please. Oh, and you do have food. That too. That sounds like a good deal. Oh, we can directly buy Packer provisions. That's kind of cool. 0.83 per, though. Yikes. Never mind. Although, it's cheaper than buying the ingredients. Good talk. Hello, Iano Kamoto. Thank you so much for subbing 6 months in advance. Appreciate the preemptive commitment to staying cozy. And I can sell those insects back for 8 amber? That's kind of funny. But I no longer really need the trade routes. I really don't. Let's see what's in this little glade here. And the last order is almost done, which is going to give us, again, 8 parts and 10 tools, which is going to help with those caches, if I can find any. Well, here's a medium one. I knew we had more.
You know.
And the mine ran out. But we can now upgrade and get more stuff in the mine. We could have also just made a new mine over here, I guess. We'll do that if we somehow manage to deplete everything in the current mine. Figured I'd just upgrade the existing one, though. Yeah, this has been a relatively fast game. I mean, we're only in year 6. Looks like we could probably get a year 7 completion. Apparently we're supposed to make skewers. Neither of these seem all that helpful. Whatever. Yet another we get one more blueprint, but I'm not expecting much. Oh, there's the Drizzlewater geyser. Do that at the bakery. Let's get that hooked up. More eggs. It's been nothing but eggs. Eggs all the way down. Okay, 3 hostilities, good. What does that corruption do? That corruption fills up this meter on the hearth if the Blightrot cysts aren't destroyed. And it fills up all the way. 3 people will die. That happened actually earlier in this game, as we ended up with way too many Blightrot cysts from a nasty, dangerous glade event. And it killed 3 people. Managed to keep it under control, though. This time is fine. So yeah, let's just chop into the glade here. How much is left in here? 33, 120. Hell yeah. Coal for days. Really did underestimate the mine the first time I looked at it. What do we have 1,000 of? Oh, just 826 stone. No biggie. Oh my god. That's a lot of stone, man. Let's just turn this in now, I guess. Bonus purging fire production sounds good. Oh yeah, let's get stone roads into here. Right here. Let's delete some of these bad roads that don't look good. That's better. Just pave the whole thing. And one last disappointing blueprint. Or is it? Clan Hall is here. And Temple is here. I would not call these disappointing. Let's see. What do we need? Religion, education. So we're at 2 out of 3 brawling. We actually have some stuff for education. And really the beavers want to be educated most anyway. Can I make scrolls? Yes, the clothier can make scrolls. Actually. Wait, I have a clothier? Did I never make the clothier? I feel like I never did. Hold on. Clothier. Can make coats. I don't think I ever did that. Definitely didn't make that. Yeah, it was our first blueprint. I don't think I ever bothered to make it. Okay. Or the market. Oh my god, we have market. I forgot we had market, man. What's market do? Oh, that lets us use the wine. I'm a fool. Can I make wine? I can make wine, right? Distillery makes wine. Hold on. I'm definitely a fool. Oh yeah, we can make wine out of reeds. Okay, sure. What's the Forsaken Altar? The Forsaken Altar is a building you can make to allow you to trade the between-game meta progression resources for powerful in-game bonuses, like superpowered perks. Seems to be exceedingly powerful at glance. I haven't been using it. I feel like I won't use it until I feel like the game is hard enough that I need it to win. Yeah, for an overpowered perk. Well said. It gets you some hot nonsense, is what it does. But yeah, I think if I were to abuse it properly, it would make the game too easy. Is how I currently feel. From this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. That was bad. It's funny, though. Gain 5 ancient tablets. Sure. Sounds good to me. What do you mean I have no fabric? What's the win con? Filling up the blue meter entirely is the win con. By gaining reputation. Tool shop is standing idle because we're at the tool cap. Oh my, okay. So yeah, we need to break into that Forbidden Glade. And break into this too. Afterwards. But we're gonna win very shortly here. Just need to make sure we get into the Forbidden Glade before we do that. What else did I make that I didn't do? Thingy. And then we're supposed to do that on the bakery. Go. Okay, broke open large abandoned cache. Send it to the Citadel. What on the unholy heck is this thing? Giant proto-fungus. It is unlimited mushrooms. Cool. It also yields water skins. Interesting. Fishman Outpost. We have 1,000 rocks. Easy. They will eat our food. Doesn't seem like that big of a problem. So we can hunt them down. It would take 6 minutes. And we'll run out of food. And if we don't solve it, they'll poison our food. Villagers have a 25% chance to die after they eat. Terrifying. So both of those are pretty bad, actually. I guess we take the food loss? Hunger could be an issue, though. Six items every 10 seconds. So it'll take... 5.5 minutes. So 330 seconds. So 33 times 6. About 300 food required. Trader. Can I summon the trader? I remember where the trading post is, maybe. There it is. We might have cooked food. And we're rich. Call him immediately and hunt down these jerks. Okay, so we have 1 rep from here, 1 rep from here. Let's favor the foxes for a bit. Maybe we can get 1 rep from here. This is looking good. This is looking good. All your food, please. Okay, maybe not that much food. Alright, so I can't afford all your food. What of it? Biscuits and pie are more expensive. Take the jerky. Okay, cool. Thanks. Holy moly. Lots of stuff here. By far the most important, another large abandoned cache. Just what we wanted. That should get us all the reputation required. This ancient shrine. 5 random villagers die. That's not going to matter, though. We're going to be completing the game before that activates. So we have 3 rep queued up, so that means we are set to win here as soon as both abandoned caches and the Fishman Outpost complete. It will no longer be an issue, and they are starting the timer now. So 5 minutes and 15 in-game seconds to victory. Let's make sure the tool shop is, in fact, making tools here. Yes, they are. Good. Okay. Yes, and all the tools have been delivered here, too. Okay, so we're gonna win. We're gonna win. Please enjoy the eggs. right, just need the last point of rep. We are actually gaining 0.45 per minute, so it looks like we're going to beat it by reputation before the event even completes, actually. Because of 17 happy foxes. Works for me. Certainly works for me. Oh yeah, we are running out of food though. Oh, but we win. Haha, perfect timing. GG Twitch chat. What a wonderful settlement that was. And we score the bonus as well. That means all future settlements on this cycle are going to start with some vegetables and perhaps more importantly, 10 planks for the remaining cycle. And that was a short settlement too. Excellent. So you're telling me I cannot actually benefit from that. We need to get over here to the red shenanigans. I understand. So, first and foremost, what is Prestige 18? Sacrificing in the hearth costs more. Alright, fair enough. And even less embarkation points. That's not too bad. I don't sacrifice all that often. And we get some more upgrades. I can afford 2 perks here. I did say I wanted more embarkation points. Yeah, we want embarkation range. Venture 1 field further. That sounds good. Get the 3rd caravan choice is also nice. Sure, let's do that. That should let us go a little further afield here. Maybe not. Peace. So we need 75. Okay. So 20 years before the next Blightstorm. I can reasonably do probably 3 more settlements then. Don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh well. Either way, all of that's going to have to wait until next time we play Against the Storm here, Twitch chat. Really enjoyed our couple of settlements today. I'm pretty out of it. Not feeling like I want to shift games here, so I think this is where I will wind down our cozy Saturday stream. Get some much needed rest. 50 plus 24 equals 78. We need 75. Okay, so if I can do 3 settlements, we're there. I'm not sure we can reach the thing in 3 settlements, though, is the thing. Either way, looks like we're in reasonable shape here. If we don't get to the seal, that's okay. Next time we play this game, there should be another major patch. Another one coming out on Thursday. So, excited to see what they come up with. But for now, my friends, that's where I am gonna get out of here. I'm gonna say so long, farewell. Thank you so much for tuning in for another cozy Saturday stream. We're gonna be back on it on Tuesday. Continuing our Spire Challenge. Toodaloo Saren, Kizdog, Fluffy Mittens, Underhand Pluto, Zavarin, Wet Lotus, Bob Green, Night Wraith, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, Toodaloo, and stay cozy. Bye-bye.